1.
Look at the air. Look at the hang.
People always debate it. Who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb question. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time?
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang.
All right, so we'll be right back. Let me take care of, some bills. We'll be right back.
Oh, Miranda. Miranda. Oh, Miranda. Oh, I know you want the best. Yeah. I know you want the best antioxidant. Pure protein. Superfood on the planet. Oh, yeah. Oh, give me antioxidant. Oh, protein, baby. Oh, yeah. Moringa. Oh. You want the best antioxidant, pure protein, superfood on the planet?
I got one more
Greener
question.
Greens supply you with their raw, organic moringa. Moringa is a super immune booster, providing a powerhouse of minerals and amino acids. Visit Greener Greens on the World Wide Web at www.greener-greens.com and place your order of moringa today. Available in 8 and 16 ounces, along with their many other organic superfoods. Call Greener Greens at 510-479-6406 and place your order of moringa today. Remember, the greener the leaner. Greener Greens. Yeah. All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Zodak Yokel, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Dawn Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Cologne.
Then how we do it around this motherfucker? Let me mute myself and shit. Let me give a special shout out to everybody that's in attendance today, real quick, from the top to the bottom. My man Antichrist 666. What's good with you, baby? Big Sav is in the building. Black Hebrew Israelite, what's happening with you? Blatant Injustice. Charm 42. The Brock Honey Love is in the building. Farasha 70, what's good? My man Fresh Toast all the way from DC. G Still Learning, what's good with you? My fairy godmother Get Real is in the building. All the guests tuning in, what's happening with you, man? Hope you're having a fantastic Monday. Special shout out to my girl Craze Radio. Don't forget, if you ain't got shit to do at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, tune in to Craze Radio for some indie independent music from independent artists played at Craze Radio on blogtalkradio.com. Also, I got to give a special shout out to my man Live Antennas, also known as Born Stu. It is the God, Sakim Roz, in the building. It's an honor, Sakim. How you doing, baby? Special shout out also to my man Self-Guided. Nefertiti Surviving the Game, of course, is in the building. Special shout out also to my man 25212, Well Dressed Majest and J1 in that VIP chat room over there on Blog Talk Radio on WGAG Radio VIP chat room. I'm going to the bottom to the top. Goddamn, we do what we do around this motherfucking after party, man. One time for my girl Queen Vita is in the building, girl. You be making it right on time, honey. Special shout out also to Doc Mechanic in the building. She Doc is what I call her. Also my man Vortex Surfers in the building. What's happening? Sam Gunn, good to see you, sister. How you doing today? Also special shout out to the Math MD. My man Jay Iller's in the building. Also, I got to give a special shout out to my girl Divine Mothers, Miss Seeker. Charm 42 is in the building. What's good with you? Let me go up. Let me keep moving up. I hope I ain't missed nobody. And I think everybody else I've already gave a shout out. At one time for everybody on the call lines, let me bring in the one and only my nigga, Babylon Don, into the 9-ball, behind the 9-ball on the Don Show count two. What's good with you, Babylon? How you doing today?
Hey, I'm doing my best, Don, and you?
I'm doing my best, baby. It's good to hear your voice. I got to tell you that. It's an honor.
You already know, Don, so I'm ready.
Yeah. French Toast says it's a nice day in the nation's capital, nigga, in D.C. It is a beautiful day. It's an honor, man. We got to give thanks for, days like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's goddamn January the goddamn 13th. So, I don't give a fuck if they playing with the weather. If it's, what do you call it, motherfuckers? Is it Rothschild or Rockefeller got the weather machine?
Rothschild. Both of them really, though, but yeah, Rothschild.
Yeah, well, I just want to let them know if they're listening. We appreciate the sunshine this time, motherfucker. Thank you very much.
All right.
All right, man. Let's. Okay, let's get into Let's move forward into the if anybody need the link, man, I don't know where y'all gonna get it from. The 9-ball. If we game, let's go ahead and get into it, because it's what we do around this motherfucker. With a 9-ball count too. All right. Published by those who care, of course. And in this volume, we're going into the introduction of sex first, which should be a lot of people's favorite topic, sex, which is mine as well, for the record. I like talking about sex. Okay, let's move on. I don't like having sex. I just like talking about it. That's a big difference, okay? Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Now, which is total opposite of somebody who like talking about money and don't like having it, okay? But that's opposite for me. I talk about money and I like having it. Okay, fuck what you heard. Okay, now let's go. Here we go. Introduction to six is what it's called. To six, S-I-X. Now, number one, in count one of the booklets called the Nine Ball, we Ethiopian scientists briefly introduce the Ethiopian to him or herself, which is nine. Of course, the Ethiopian race includes all people with genuinely kinky hair by nature. However, in this introduction, we shall introduce the Ethiopian to six. So are we clear? So count one on Neff's show, we was introduced to nine, and now in count two, we about to be introduced to six.
Right.
First note, hey Neff. First note.
Hi.
Now the first note. Now here we go. This is math now. So the first note that the digit 6 is the digit 9 upside down. That is 9 reverse. And this means that 6 is the opposite of 9. It also means that the power of 6 is sex, and the power of 9 is mind. M-I-N-D. Are we clear? The power of 6 is sex.
Yes.
And the power of 9 is mind. 2, since 9 and 6 are opposites, one has to represent life and the other death. One has to represent order and the other disorder. One must represent the standard in nature and the other substandard. One must represent the sun and the other the moon, etc. Therefore, just as the sun is the opposite of the moon, Tarkine, which is a word that we brought into this shit the other day, T-P, let me spell it for y'all. Drop some ashes on my keyboard. Excuse me. P-T-A-H-K-I-N-D. So you got Tarkine and you got mankind, okay? All right. Tarkine is the opposite of mankind. Tarkine is all people with genuinely kinky, meaning kinky hair by nature. And mankind is all peoples with straight hair by nature. And notice he keeps using the word by nature. So this, of course, is not racism. This is nature, and this is science. Are we clear on that? Please tell us that we're clear.
Yes.
Yeah, this is by nature. Absolutely. Same way dogs got fur by nature. Okay, motherfucker. Same way snakes got whatever the fuck that nasty shit is on their body by nature. Okay?
Right.
Same way frogs got what the fuck they got on their body by nature. Now, Tarkine became identified with mankind down through evolution. We clear on that?
Yes.
Tarkine, which is anybody that is whose hair is genuinely kinky, became identified with mankind down through evolution. Terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Just identified down through evolution. 3,
right.
Evolution is the death and slow decay of a universe. Let's get that in our heads. Evolution is the death and slow decay of a universe. There are galaxies of universes throughout existence, just as there are galaxies of stars throughout a universe. And when a universe dies, that death is evolution. Are we clear on that? I'm going to do that again. Evolution is the death and slow decay of a universe. There are galaxies of universes throughout existence, just as there are galaxies of stars throughout a universe. And when a universe dies, the death is evolution. Hence, evolution is continuous decay and not improvement, as Caucasians would have us believe. So in other words, I'm clear on this shit. Caucasians will have us believe that evolution is us evolving into a greater species or prolonging life, when in fact evolution is a death and a slow decay. It's rotting.
That's right.
So now we're clear. This is right knowledge. You want to say something now?
No, I'm agreeing. No.
Hence, evolution is continuous decay and not improvement, as Caucasians would have us believe. Caucasians are ghost people called white people. A universe is a ball of ether whose diameter is in the range from 3 trillion times 6 trillion miles to 3 trillion times 9 nonillion miles, and whose insides are dotted throughout with liquid solid ball growth. Let's do that shit again, because this is some science shit.
Right.
Let me take it slow. A universe is a ball of ether whose diameter is in the range from 6 trillion. I'm sorry. Start over. A universe is a ball of ether whose diameter is in the range from 3 trillion times 6 trillion miles to 3 trillion times 9 million miles. Are we clear?
Trying to paint that picture. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And whose insides, now the inside of that ball are dotted throughout with liquid solid ball growth. 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 Growth.
Is he referring to planets? I wonder.
No, universes. You didn't hear it? Let's start again.
Yeah.
A universe is a ball of ether. Now, mind you, everything exists inside of a universe.
Yeah.
Okay? Even though the universe exists within the all, or El Kalum, but a universe is a ball of ether. Let's go back. Let's do it. Let's go back. Where it says, there are galaxies of universes throughout existence, just as there are galaxies of stars throughout a universe. A universe is a ball of ether whose diameter is in the range from 3 trillion times 6 trillion miles to 3 trillion times 9 million miles, and whose insides are dotted throughout with liquid solid ball growth. We're just only dealing with what's inside the universe and how large of a ball of ether a universe is.
Okay. Because
and those liquid ball growths is good enough.
I can't hear you now. I think Neff wanna say what now?
I would say that's the only reason why I refer to planets when in reference to inside the dotted throughout the liquid solid ball. What I just pictured in my mind when you read that the inside dotted with planets. But,
but to have planets, you got to throw in the stars and the galaxies as well. But that's just the genetic makeup of a galaxy. Let's just not throw in the planets, because then it throw people off. You know what I'm saying? It confuse the people that we're only dealing with a universe is just a ball of ether, and its diameter and its miles times the whose insides are dotted throughout with liquid solid ball growth. Now that will be explained later. But say what, Babylon?
No, that was it. You explained it.
Yeah, because it would say whose insides are liquid solid ball growth, such as planets, stars, galaxies, and but let's just we don't want to we got to stay right inside the universe right now, so we can actually see this liquid solid ball growth.
I did want to add,
means right now that means it will be revolving, or it goes through a revolution when we're dealing with growth, and it doesn't say decay or death. So that liquid solid ball grows. It grows and grows and grows and grows.
Right. Okay.
which obviously can pull, because I know that stars and planets and galaxies have intellect. So it even chooses on which universe it wants to live. The universe in which that, let's say the one that we live in, I have to say this, those planets chose to live in inside that ball of ether, because it has intellect. So it moved closer and closer. It basically traveled to what we call our solar system today.
Right.
Because everything has intellect. So because there are multiverses or universes and galaxies and planets and stars, they chose to live inside a universe. They chose that. That's pure intellect. The same way how all of a sudden Pluto decided to move into our atmosphere, into our galaxy, into our universe, into our solar system. The same way there are other planets now that are not known to everybody that scientists have now seen in our galaxy, inside our universe. With Charlotte, and they can go anywhere they fucking want to, the same way you can choose to where you want to live if it's a great place. Or you can stay where you at if your universe is about to be destroyed, like somebody's community. They will stay in it even though it's being destroyed. But through intellect will get your ass to go to another universe, which is a ball of ether. All of that shit. So, yeah, that's how you can tell that it's all based on movement, because nothing in the universe, nothing in this universe or dimensions or in this galaxy or whatever fuck you want to call it, rest. So everything is constantly moving and vibrating just off of intellect. So now they've already said that there are a few more planets that they could see inside our universe that just got here, that just moved, decided to leave one universe and one universe and go to another one.
Right. No doubt about it. Claiming 81 Earth-like planets have been discovered within the last year or two. Yeah.
Right here in our universe. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Deep, ain't it? They like, man, we move, we get the fuck out of here. Now, the question is, what would make them interested in this universe, in this ball of ether?
It's been selected. It's up next. It's up next for some kind of ascension.
Yeah, that's some interesting shit, right? That's like when you move to another city or another state, the natives of the town say, why you come here? What made you choose this town?
Right. Like, this shit up and coming over here. Let's go over here. No doubt.
Okay, 4. Now, according to a law of nature in the code of the opposites, let's write that down in our book so we can be intellectual around non-intellectual people. A law of nature, according to a law of nature in the code of the opposites, everything that lives must die, be it flesh or spirit, visibly or invisible. And a universe is no exception. Although it is the biggest existence that can be called a living being. So in other words, it looks like their universe have died, and that's why they're moving. Their community is being destroyed. So those planets that you said that they just found out about, Neff, that's moving into our universe, that's a dying universe. That's why they're relocating. That's why they're showing up in our universe.
I see that. Okay.
Yeah. Because once a universe dies, it's time for whoever fucks smart enough to get the fuck out before it take everything with it.
Right.
Yeah. And if creation is growth, then the universe is expanding. That's growth. Then contraction would be decay. And so it would start from outer to inner, this decay, this implosion or involution of a universe. So it would be hard for anybody in that universe to escape, because the further you are inner toward the universe, the harder it is to escape. The same would be with this, just our little solar system. We the third rock from the sun. So if something happened on the sun, we would feel the effects right after Mercury and Venus. We would be the third one to feel the effects.
Absolutely. Now, who made this statement? Before I die, I'm gonna take some motherfuckers with me. What rapper said that shit?
Oh man, who said that shit? Oh, it skips my mind right now.
Come on, all you hip hop fucking philosophers. I'm sorry, scholars. I know Jay Illa know. Who said that shit? Before I die, I'm gonna take some suckers with me, or some shit like that.
It skips my mind.
God. All right, y'all tell me later. Okay, let's move forward then.
Hey, Don, is it all right if I add this, though? I wanted to say this, that one thing about what we were talking about earlier that I really wanted to add while we was talking about it, but you had moved on, was that the fact that he said within that universe are balls of spheres of what now? Liquid and what?
Liquid solid ball growth. GROWTHS. Growth.
Yeah, and so that tells us what he was telling us, that we really don't have a solid state. I mean a gas, such thing as gases, true gases, on this side of hydrogen in this universe. We really don't have true gases. Everything here is really solids or particles. Everything here dealt with it. So this is really like a really low level. And then you have what's called water, which is liquid, which comes as particles. You breathe air, mist, or water. So that moves to the ether. So what I'm saying is we're moving from an etheric state on the outer shell, if you will, and the inner shell. But we're moving from an etheric state down into a liquid, down into a solid state. So gases, liquids, and solids. This is what the universe is composed of. This is what he's saying. And then once you look up, I tried to tell people this one time before, look into platonic solids. Because when he says the universe is a ball, then some understanding of platonic solids give you an understanding of what he's talking about. And then once you study the math on them, it'll bring you to a point where you understand why he say the universe is a sphere, and why it's not a tetrahedron, or why it's not a hexahedron, or an octahedron, or a dodecahedron, or an icosahedron. It's a sphere. So that's important because these have opposites and things like that. That's it, Don.
Okay, I really appreciate it. Thank you, Babylon, for bringing that to the center of my intellect. Appreciate it, babe.
That's right.
That's right. Okay, so let me go back to 4. According to a law of nature in the codes of the opposites, everything that lives must die, be it flesh or spirit, visibly or invisible. And a universe is no exception, although it is the biggest existence that can be called a living being. Okay? A universe is living at one time and dead at another time. It is in order at one time and in disorder at another time. When a universe dies, evolution begins. When a universe dies, evolution begins. And evolution is 6. And 6 is the zodiac, the animal world. Death of a universe takes the forms of animal kind and the power of necromancy. Okay, let me say this real quick. The Brock, you don't return to the all. Stop it. That's wrong knowledge. You are already in the all. Okay? Let's get this shit in our fucking heads. Okay? Ain't no return when you're already in El Kaloum. See El Kaloum. And if y'all give me a minute, I swear one of these days when I get my life together, we're going to have Nuwapi class because, you know, so we can get our language together. But you're already in the all. You know what I'm saying? But the issue is that everybody don't know that they are a part of the all, right? And they don't know that they can succeed also as a part of the all. And they don't know that they can also fail as an individual.
Mm.
Even see El Kalum, even being in the all. So you don't return because you're already there. Even your God, your ancestors, your little high priest of the spirit world, Obatala, Shango, whoever the Yemiyaya, whoever the fuck you want to call it, exists within El Kalum. Okay? You can't add to it. Finish the statement. Because where would you get it? You can't take away from it. Because where would you put it? Because where would you put it? All exists within the all.
That's right.
5. Now, y'all want to, Babylon, I heard you say on the necromancy, and I will repeat it, and then you could expound on the and
I was talking about something prior to that, though, Don, a little bit before the necromancy. But it'll tie in if you're going to reread it. I would love to read it.
Okay, let me reread it, and then you jump in and tie it all in, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so you said before that. So
yeah,
let's go to a universe is living at one time and dead at another time. It is in order at one time and in disorder at another time. When a universe dies, evolution begins, and evolution is 6. And 6 is the zodiac, the animal world. Death of a universe takes the forms of animal kind and the power of necromancy. Now, the reason why I brought you back to this, Babylon, because I want you to explain to me that last part. Death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. I'm trying to figure out the power of necromancy.
Okay, that's a great question now. And then I'm going to start from the top because I was kind of taking notes while you read. When he say the universe is in order at sometimes and in chaos or disorder.
With all these secrets smoking around this motherfucker?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the way a person could overstand or comprehend that is mathematically. And the way I would explain that is that it's going to be kind of confusing. And I know, Don, you already know this, are going to get it right off because we talked about that right in that left brain shit. So what takes place is when he say the universe is in order, it is in disorder. If you look at it as odd and even numbers, the odd being order and the even being disorder. Now, somebody might say, why you say the even is disorder? Because if you have even numbers, then they have to fight over the center. They in competition for direct center. Whereas if you got odd numbers, then there's a central number, a central figure, and this represents balance. So during the times of odd, when the universal numbers are at odds, then that is equality. And when it's at evens, that is inequality, or what we could call equilibrium and disequilibrium. And so what we are attempting to do is equilibrate, which is liberate ourselves. Now, the other thing is when he said death is evolution. See, earlier he said evolution decay without improvement. A person has to understand that decay without improvement is a sickness. That's like cancer. So that leads to extinction. And then he said death is evolution, basically. So basically, evolution is extinction, or it leads to it. And it is extinction because now the being got to mutate to a new being in order to survive. So evolution is based on survival, not on success.
Not on improvement.
Okay? Or improvement of the species. That's right, progress, development. And I didn't mean to say development, I don't like that word. So anyway, it said, so then this leads us from death to evolution, the death of the universe, and then we get to evolution. Then evolution starts at death. That's where evolution
begins. When the universe dies, evolution begins. Right.
So then this is showing you that like 9 ether dies and 6 ether. So this
6
is
ether dies and 9 ether resurrects.
And when 9 ether dies, 6 ether is born. The death of 9 ether is 6 ether. And so when you look at 6 ether...
No.
Holy Tablet, chapter 1, the death of 9 ether...
Well, read it again, because if I'm not mistaken, it says the death of 6 ether is gases.
Yeah, the death of 6 ether
is but
gas.
There is no death in 9 ether. It just says 6 ether dies and 9 ether resurrects. There is no death of 9 ether. You won't find that nowhere in the L's Holy Tablets. It says when 6 ether dies, 9 ether resurrects, and 6 ether is ghost and age through time. In time.
I'm listening, Dad. I was just looking that up.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically what I was saying...
Did you look it up yet?
Yeah, okay, I'm going to get it. It says 9 ether is conscious and conscious is gases. Okay, let me find it right here. Primary, okay. So one result, well, let me find it because I know what you want to see. Okay, right here, I'm there. It reads, let me see. Melanin with the original creation. It reads, okay, here we go. 19, verse 19, chapter 1. L.A. Stag, the creation, chapter 1, tablet 1, verse 19. 9 ether is conscious and conscious gas. The Melanites, original woolly-haired, dark-skinned Moors came along with original creation. Original creation. That is, I broke myself. Okay. That is the same of ether forces that grew the universe. As nature was growing, these melanites were part of the original growth. Melanin grew with the original creation. To come along with the thing is to grow with or within a thing. 6 ether are 9 points from ether 1 into darkness. The melanites manifest from point 1 in hydrogen on into 9 elements. The 8th being oxygen for life. The dot, nugget, is the point of the origin of things, the first sum. Okay, let me see what's it. Okay, there are 2 kinds of ether, 9 ether and 6 ether in human form. 9 ether Negroid produce 6 ether Caucasians, and 6 ether produce ghosts, death. Not to be mistaken with ethers of hair that range from 6, 7, 8, and 9 in hair texture, from flat to hollow. 9 ether, this is verse 24. 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age, die. In parentheses is the word D-I-E. 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age, die. 6 ether becomes ghosts through time and age. 6 ether albinos is 9 ether Nuwapians in death. And ghosts.
Right, because everything has to evolve. Yes, let's keep going. This is
absolutely good. This is the evolutionary process of 9 ether, thus the need for resurrection.
And it goes right back to 6, and when 6 ether dies, 9 ether resurrects. Let's keep going. Keep reading that part. This is getting good.
Oh, okay. I had got it. Okay, I'm going to see that down. All right. Then it reads, so 6 ether albinos is 9 ether Nuwapians in death. And ghosts is the death of 6 ether. After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects again. 6 ether, 6 ether is the moon, and 9 ether is the sun. Hence, 6 ether is adverse to 9 ether, just as death is adverse to life. All this takes place within the all. So that was verse 28, the last verse.
Thank
and then
you,
he goes living into the universe.
Read that part again for us.
Okay, from the 9 ether. Okay, from 9 ether. he writes, there are two kinds. Wait, hold up. Simply melanites created the universe in their etheric form. Non-ether then personified themselves as flesh and blood beings. They became human beings from atoms to atom. There are two kinds of ether, non-ether and six-ether in human form.
In human form.
Negroid, that's right, in human form.
Gotcha. That's why he says, in the law of nature, in the code of opposites, everything that lives must die, be it flesh or spirit, visibly or invisibly, or invisible. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the cure for black people is in white. That's what made the Africans. That's what made the Africans eat them albinos, because they felt like the cure for their survival is in eating the albino, because the albino represented their death.
Okay, keep going real quick, and then we'll get back into the 9-ball.
Okay, there are two kinds of ether, non-ether and six-ether in human form. Non-ether Negroid produced six-ether Caucasians, and six-ether produced ghost, death.
Non-ether Negroid produced six-ether Caucasian. Let's go. And six-ether Caucasian produced death. Got it.
Ghost, death.
Ghost.
Not to be mistaken with the ethers of hair that range from 6, 7, 8, and 9 in hair texture, from flat to hollow to round.
Mm-hmm.
So non-ether gases is not to be confused with non-ether hair.
With the physical. The gases
That's
are not to be confused with the flesh. Let's go.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Non-ether will become six-ether through time and age. Die.
Mm-hmm.
Six-ether becomes
because
ghost.
That's the evolution of non-ether, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Time and age.
Everything that's alive must die. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Time and age would be the definition of evolution then.
Absolutely.
Because non-ether becomes six-ether through time and age. So evolution would be through time and age, a thing decays and thus dies and evolves. And so therefore it really wouldn't be death. It would really be evolution. It really wouldn't be death. It really truly would be a transition from one state of existence into another state of existence, into a third state of existence, 3 states of triple darkness, and then
this
back
is all
into
part of the ether. The ether,
yes.
Ether 6 to ether 9, and back to ether 1 through ether 6 to back to ether 9.
Yeah, and according to the person's physical and genetic, mental, and etheric, and spiritual, and all that makeup determines how they pass through those states of existence.
But it still resurrects back to 9, though.
Yes,
it doesn't matter.
Absolutely.
The evolution has to take place for the revolution to begin.
Yeah, if they were non-ether, they will resurrect as non-ether.
No, even in 6-ether, because it says 6-ether dies and 9-ether resurrects. So even in 6-ether, because 9-ether, even in 6-ether, there's a resurrection. Once you go through the evolution of death from 9 to 6, there's a resurrection again from 6 to 9.
Absolutely. True. Yeah.
But in evolution is 6 and evolution is death.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
6 feet deep.
Yeah. That's why I like the part where he says evolution is continuous decay and not improvement, as Caucasians will have us to believe.
Yeah. Because they got everybody thinking like... Yeah, they got everybody thinking like...
Mm-hmm.
It's natural for the person to evolve. It's natural for the human species to evolve. I don't know if you saw that post I did, but I just did a post. They said that the sperm cell, the Y chromosome in the male has shrunk from 100% down to like goddamn, I think it's like 13 or some shit, genetic markers. And they saying like it's not going to shrink anymore because it's at the base elements of all of its genetics. So it won't shrink anymore. But if it was to shrink anymore for any reason, then the Y chromosome would disappear off the planet Earth. And they gave examples of mammals that have already lost their Y chromosome. Yet they still able to reproduce because of genetic compensation. Like with Seth, the name Seth in the Bible means compensation. So due to compensation, they're able to still reproduce right now, but they're on their way out as a species because the Y chromosome has died.
Okay. Babylon, I hate to cut you off, but I got to knock out this count 2 so we can go to count 3 because there's more to build on. The further we go into the laws of nature and the code of opposites. But when I asked the question about the power of necromancy, I got the answer from Newbie, and he just basically told me that the power of necromancy is death. So that's for those who's a little bit slow like myself. So the power of death or necromancy is basically death. So when he says that death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy.
Now, we talked about animal the other day. Anzu.
So
animal
let me go back a little bit so I can get a better understanding where it says when a universe dies, evolution begins, and evolution is 6, and 6 is the zodiac, the animal world. So death of a universe takes the form of animal kind. So now the death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy, which we would consider that to be death. I'm going to look into it a little bit more because I'm trying to actually see that shit. Death of a universe takes form of animal kind once it starts to evolve, and then the power of necromancy kicks in. Is that like the power of decaying or some old shit? Where I don't fucking know. The power, I'm still stuck on that. But is this for me, J1? The practice of supposedly communicating with the spirits of the dead in order to predict the future. I don't.
Yeah, it gave birth to that religion.
Okay, now I'm fucking confused again.
Well, it's clear to me that death relates to necromancy, and necromancy is a necropolis, which is a cemetery. Seminary. Now,
but when they say the power of necromancy is where I'm stuck at. Now, I'm sure. Listen. It's not clear to me, so this is where I get confused at. This is just where I'm having a hard time trying to see this death of a universe takes form of animal kind and the power of necromancy.
The zodiac.
Well, remember the zodiac would be the animal world, right? Don't confuse me, Babylon. The zodiac is the animal world, and death of a universe takes the form of animal kind, which becomes in the form of, the zodiac, which is 6. And then what I'm stuck on is where it says, and the power of necromancy. So it takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. And that's just a new word that I the first time I saw that word necromancy was in Breaking the Spell on Blacks. So I just don't have an idea. I just can't wrap my mind. Nev, maybe you can help me on this, but wrap my mind around. I can see the universe taking its form once it dies. Death of a universe takes the form of animal kind, because then that's evolution, where it starts to decay. But the power of necromancy is the one that fucks me up. So I don't know. Well, I'm having a hard time of saying that part of it. The power. I guess the key word is power of necromancy.
Right.
So that's where I'm stuck at. That's where I can't see it. So if anybody can help me out.
I do have a comment. I do have a comment regarding that to explain power. The power comes from the worship of animal spirits. And that's what white people do. That's why I mentioned Anzu.
But we're talking about the death of a universe. We're not talking about flesh. Yes. We're talking about the death of the universe, where I don't want to be confused with white people and their worship of animals. I'm still stuck on death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. So if you can stay on the universe And I see the evolution, like I said, of animal kind because that's decaying. But there's the power of necromancy that fucks me up.
Now, first of all, let's get this straight. Animal kind, would you equate that to human beasts?
No.
No? Then me and you would be on, you know what I'm saying? I would have to find your definition of animal kind and see where you at in the trail of what you saying define animal kind is to really give you an answer. Because
not all animals are beasts. So there's no way I could just group all of them to be beasts. But
no, I'm just saying, what do you define animal kind as when he said?
Like I said, I understand the death of the universe, a form of animal kind, because prior to that, and if I go back to count 1, he explains the zodiac of being 6, and he is the 6th ether, or he, on the physical form, would be the king of the animal kingdom. I understand that, absolutely. But I'm stuck on the fact of the fucking death of a universe, because we're dealing with the law of nature and the codes of opposites. Also with this universe being a ball of ether. So I
think the power is in religion. I think that's where he's talking about the power and the worship of that. And I
don't get it, because we're dealing with a fucking universe, though. We're not dealing with human beings on this planet. He gave a description of the universe being that. I mean, come on, the universe is a ball of ether whose diameter is in the range of 3 trillion times 6 trillion miles to 3 trillion times 9 non-million miles, and whose insides are dotted throughout with liquid solid ball growth. And according to the law of nature and the code of the opposites, everything that lives must die, be it flesh or spirit, visibly or invisibly, or invisible. And the universe is no exception. Although it is the biggest existence that can be called a living being, a universe is living at one time and dead at another time. It is in order at one time and disorder at another time. So when a universe dies, evolution begins, and evolution is 6, and 6 is the zodiac, the animal world. Death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. And that's what I'm just stuck at, in the power of necromancy.
Let me say one thing, though. Now, when we say the evolution is 6, the universe is 9. The death of the universe would be 9. And those would be 9 ether beings who personified on this side of hydrogen, being of 9 ether, the first and primordial being. And then their decay down into another being will represent the spiritual powers of those evolutionary forces coming into being, as opposed to those 9 ether forces.
But I'm dealing with the universe. I just still don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I already know that doctrine. I already understand that science. I'm just stuck on the word power of necromancy. I don't understand that, because he got it. He said, and the power of necromancy. The death of the universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. That is what I just don't understand, that part. And the power of necromancy.
It's clear to me.
Okay, you keep saying it's clear to you, but it's not clear to me. And that's why I'm stuck at. Yeah, I know it'll be clear to damn near 99.9% of the motherfuckers that's listening, because you niggas are smart. Well, in this case, I can't wrap my mind around and the power of necromancy. It's just not being explained to me where I can say, okay, I understand the power of necromancy. J1 is giving me a definition that still don't fucking help to me. Communicating with the spirits of the dead in order to predict the future. That has nothing to do with the death of the universe that takes form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. Why don't you type in the power of necromancy? I'm trying to figure out like what the fuck is necromancy? What the fuck is that? And where does necromancy get this fucking power from? And once I get an idea of what the fuck is necromancy and where does it get its power from, because he said, and the power of necromancy. You know what? I'll just ask Dr. York. Let's go to, I'll take a short break.
I agree with that definition, though. everything that he said other than predict the future. That's when that's the cracker part come in at. The other part of the definition is true about necromancy.
Okay,
Just what,
but remember though, the use the word spirits throws me off in that definition, communicating with spirits, because he says earlier, according to a law of nature in the code of the opposites, everything that lives must die, be it flesh or spirit. Hello? So necromancy can't even be like death in regards to the definition of fucking spirit. Can you read it to me now? And I'm gonna bring in Fireliners too. Can you read that for me now in Breaking the Spell on page 116?
Okay.
Breaking the Spell on Blacks. Like I said, that's the first time I saw the word necromancy.
So, hopefully this would form a picture. I don't know how much you will, but here it is. 116 starts with, if you really look at what he is doing, this is in respect to somebody named John Edward. He's called a necromancer, practicing calling on the dead. The same is spoken about it in the Bible as speaking to familiar spirits found in Deuteronomy 18, chapter 18, verse 10. It says, according to the Bible, this is an abomination, and according to the Christian churches, is practicing paganism. Necromancy is something that people of this same Christian church have persecuted. It basically is the practicing calling of the dead. That's what it basically refers to in Breaking the Spell.
Okay, so technically the death of the universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of calling on the dead. The universe.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Fireliners, come on in. That shit still don't make no sense, but I got to pee. I just don't understand. Like this part right here is just a motherfucker. The power of necromancy. How does the death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy? So I just don't get it. But the Fireliners, you got an open mic. Can I get a mic check from you?
Mic check. How's everybody doing? Babylon, Don.
It's an honor to hear your voice. Thank you, Fireliners, for coming in.
Okay. The more y'all talking, the more confused I am. But let me say that my understanding of necromancy is anything that has to do with dead. There are people who are necromaniacs who fuck dead people. Necromancers, as he said, is anybody who communicates with the spirits of dead. So what I got from what you read in the 9-ball was the power of necromancy is the constellation, because the constellations are always animals, has something to do with animals.
Oh, okay. Keep going. I can see that.
Okay,
the Zodiac, I can see that.
Connecting astrology with necromancy is the constellation that whenever primitive people look into the sky, they see these constellations, which are animals, that gives them power. That's how I read it. I may be all the way wrong.
Well, when you threw in the people, that threw me off with the universe, that little ball, the ball of ether. But I understand how he tied that in now, and the power of necromancy based on the constellations.
Correct, and the astrology, because when he says astrology, he's talking about the constellation.
The Zodiac, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, okay. Let me try to get this right in my head. The death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. So then it reverts back to the zodiac of the constellations. Where it turns, so is it like the evolution of the universe? Once it takes the form of animal kind, it turns into a dog star, or like a constellation where another fucking animal is it that type of shit?
There you go.
And that's why he said.
Okay, now what? Oh shit! Oh my God! Oh my God! Don't nobody say nothing. Be quiet. Okay, I can see this shit now. Okay, okay. So basically, Fireline is when we're looking at these constellations look like bulls and goddamn dogs. That is the death of a universe taking the form of a fucking animal and the power of necromancy. So this is what we're looking at in the sky of when we see dogs and shit. That was actually a universe that was once living that has now died and took the form of a fucking animal and the power of necromancy. I think that's what he's saying. God damn! So it's a death of the universe that we are looking at. Yes. Oh shit! Fucking G, did you not get that? Thank you, Fireliners. Oh my God, I get it. Thank you. So damn, even that is still 6 ether worship in the fucking sky. Okay, G. Fuck, thank you so much. I told you I'm going to stay on some shit until I know somebody can explain it better and I can see what you're saying. So, G, you know the constellations, right? Fireline has mentioned those constellations. Like, some of that shit look like a dog, and some of that shit look like a bull and shit. Those little stars and shit, right? G, you know what I'm talking about? Those constellations that look like a, you know what I'm talking about. Come on, hurry up, because I got to pee. Do you say yes or no, motherfucker? Because I need to know because I got to pee. Shit, because I get it now. You understand what I'm saying, right? That is the death of a universe that took the form of an animal kind. So you see how these stars these little stars turned into a goddamn dog and shit. If you look at some of the constellations, they look like fucking animals. That's because a goddamn universe, which is a ball of ether, had fucking evolved or died. And it turned into an animal-looking thing with the constellations. So it started from a universe, and then it died, and then it took the form of an animal, and that's what we're looking at when we're looking at the stars, which is still 6 ether worship. I get it. Thank you, Fireliners. That's what I couldn't see. Like, show me where it looks like after it dies, and thank you so fucking much. Like, fuck. So do you get it now? So even in that, even in saying, look, you see the dog, or you see the motherfucker with the arrow, or you see the bull in the sky, you see all that fucking bullshit, that is actually a universe that has evolved into 6. The zodiac, and the death of a universe takes the form of an animal of animal kind and the power of necromancy. So they taught us to marv over these little animals figures in the sky, and that's the death of a universe. And worship them, which gives them power. Which gives them fucking power. And we are still worshiping the dead as above and so below. Damn.
That's
Thank you, Fireliners. Now do y'all see it?
Right
I told you, I knew some of you motherfuckers.
Come back around, hey, my baby. What goes around, comes back around, hey, my baby. Say what goes around, comes back around, hey, my baby. What goes around.
Mystical teacher sat by the seaside. It was about 5 o'clock because we heard the free ride. Anyway, the teacher was talking in stride, sitting upon a rock that was wide and warning against false pride. Come to where I reside, a woman cried, and the teacher replied, do you serve your fish fried? Yes, she replied, with potato salad on the side. And the teacher replied, well, where do you reside? She said, up on the hillside, it's not a far ride. If you came to have dinner, I would be so gratified. The teacher replied, it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, you decide. She replied, 7 o'clock, do you like stir fried? She was mystified and felt so dignified. The teacher was coming to the house where she resides, so she purified with pesticides, calling her friends up nationwide. Some of her friends were tongue-tied. They felt so glorified. She made steamed fish, baked fish, fish that was fried, soup, steamed vegetables, potato salad on the side. You could smell the bread in the oven far and wide. Natural juices and water purified. Organic fruits brought from the countryside. With silver forks and knives placed side by side. You could not be dissatisfied. Looking out the window, staring at the mountainside, you would have died. 6:59, she's swollen with pride. As the moment intensified, there's a knock from outside. She opens the door, for the teacher has arrived. But to her surprise, it was a bomb who cried, "Please, I smelt the bread from outside. One piece." And then she replied, "The teacher is coming. He's soon to have arrived. You're making me look bad. Come on now, step aside." The bomb then replied, "When I say I'm hungry, I haven't lied. Give me some of that chicken that you just fried." She replied, "Chicken fried? No, that's for the teacher. You're not purified." Then she slammed the door and went back inside. Sat on the couch with the TV guide. She looked at the clock. It was 7:09, then 7:30. He still hasn't arrived. 8 o'clock, she was on the downside. 9 o'clock, by now she's teary-eyed. She pissed off and her anger multiplied. She cried, then fell asleep dissatisfied. Next day, she woke up and was preoccupied with meeting the mystical teacher who lied. Where could he hide? She ran down by the seaside. He was there teaching about false pride. "You lied," she replied. "You lied. You said you would be there at 7 o'clock. You lied." He replied, "No, I have not lied. I came at 6:59 and you told me to move aside. I asked for bread and chicken that was fried, and you said that I wasn't purified." She replied, "I wasn't notified. I had no idea that you was the bomb that cried." And the teacher sighed, then replied, "This concludes our lesson on false pride."
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Cologne.
I do. Cologne, ladies and gentlemen. I hope y'all enjoyed that first hour right there. That show was dated, let's see, January the 13th, 2014, man, Behind the Nine Ball with Don Nicoleone, Count 2. Great day, everybody, tuning in to the Don Nicoleone Show, baby. 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday, right here on WGAG Radio. Always an honor and a pleasure to see such intelligent people. I can't say beautiful and intelligent because not all of you motherfuckers are beautiful. Just some of you. Anyway, one time for all my peoples on the call lines, if you need the call-in number is 425-569-5274 or 515-605-9828. You hit the one button if you want to chop it up with us. If you can't get in, go to myfamilymobile.com. Get you a new phone. Well, motherfucker don't have to charge you to call into my damn show. Or Xfinity Mobile, or Boost Mobile, or Verizon, or any other motherfucker. All right? Hope that helps around here, man. Great day to everybody over there in the after party, man. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. That's on paltalk.com. We be in that bitch 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can mic up, do all that type of shit. Just type in and search the after party, and you'll find us. The Don Nicoleone, the after party. There it is right now. All day. Special shout out to my man, Bingy D. How you doing today, Bingy? Gotta show some love to my lady, She-Doc Mechanic in the building. Great day, Doc. Owana. Why I keep doing Owana? Wana. What up, Wana? Wana Finay. Great day. IQHT is in the building. 68, man. Great day to you, bro. One time for my man, Mushmouth. You wanna? Oh, is you wanna? Is that what it is? Is it you wanna for real? That's what the fuck it is. It's you wanna. Are you fucking kidding me? You want a Shanae? You want a Shanae? You want a Shanae? Change your goddamn name, honey. As soon as that courthouse open up, go and get a name change. Your mama named you want her, man. I'm done. I'm done. Change your goddamn name fast, man. That ain't no way in hell. You want a Shanae? You want a Shanae? Did you were you born after 93 or before 1993? Or want a Shanae? You know what I'm talking about? Was you born before or after? Great day, Nick Barrett. How you been, boo? Oh, 1970. Oh shit, your mama wrong for this. Where she get the name from? You wanna. You wanna. You wanna. You wanna. So when niggas are talking about you, they like, you wanna. You wanna. You want what? You wanna. You wanna. You wanna. You wanna fuck? You wanna. You wanna fuck? You wanna fuck? You wanna? God damn, your name, you wanna, man. That shit wild. I ain't play with that shit all goddamn day. You wanna? You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? Why she ain't call you? Name you I wanna. That way you be like, Mama, I want a ice cream sandwich. Mama, you want an ice cream sandwich? You want. I like it. All right, y'all. Great day in the bed. Vulture Goddess in the building. How you doing today, boo? Let's shout out to the one and only Shira. Also known as Sister Zena. Sister X in the building, man. Great day, Zena. All right, let me cross my ass over here to the 1 day left to 5G be turned on. 5G already turned on in some of the major cities, ain't it, Quincy? Great day to you, QT, Taekwondo, Young Juvie in the building. Hey, boo. How you doing today, baby? 1 day till left to 5G. That's what you was telling me in the message box. I was like, what the hell is he talking about? I ain't feel like clicking on it because I didn't want you to know I clicked on it and then clicked off like, I have no idea what he's talking about. I want to always appear to be super duper smart to you, Taekwondo. Okay, so that's what you're talking about. Okay, and you sent me a video too, right? I ain't had time to check it out, man. My tunnel came yesterday. Toenail, y'all know toenail? Oh, that's why everybody getting sick. She died. Well, I know it's been on for a minute, man, because I was looking at some properties last year around April. And, you know, like I told y'all, it was saying that this particular property is already 5G connected, shit like that. So I was looking at all these properties, but it's in the major cities, which Don don't like to live in the major cities because I'm not trying to be an experiment or a lab rat. Living in a heavy populated goddamn city got me fucked up. You know what I'm talking about? I like to go somewhere where white people protest. When they see your ass posting a goddamn phone, fucking telephone pole or some shit, they say, hey, we don't want that here. We don't want that. We're going to fucking protest. We're going to call the fucking mayor and the fucking senator on your ass. This is not allowed. You're not going to kill us. So, great day, Dominic. How you doing today, babe? Ain't seen you in about a year. Great day to you. Special shout out to my lady, Miss Jones. What up, OJ? How you doing, baby? We over here in the Lockdown Radio again. That's our YouTube channel until YouTube goddamn banned us again. But it's Lockdown Radio again, man. Subscribe, hit the bell button, and click the all button. That's when we go live over there and them motherfuckers. But we have to watch what we say for those that don't know. So I got code words and shit like that we use on YouTube. Because goddamn, you know, truth is the new minority around this bitch. Lies only is all that that you can motherfucking speak on YouTube and a few other social media outlets and shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta lie. You that's the only way you can motherfucking, you know,
out getting banned, deactivated. You gotta lie or talk about some low budget ass shit to keep motherfuckers on that dum-dum. As a matter of fact, speaking of keep motherfuckers on that dum-dum, I got some shit I'ma keep you motherfuckers on some dum-dum. They said that a YouTuber exposes your boy Kevin Samuel. Should have clicked on it 2 hours ago. Well, that's gonna take a minute to scroll. It's gonna take about 17 days for it to scroll to the damn video. Let me see what my baby got. These niggas shooting fucking machine guns. Is these motherfuckers shooting machine guns? I'm too lazy to show the video. I'll let y'all hear this shit, though. Y'all want to hear this shit? These niggas shoot machine guns. I'll let y'all hear this shit. In the project. Oh, my God. Taekwondo, they were... These niggas is shooting machine guns. And they shooting it out, not up. They shoot it up. That damn bullet's gonna fall, bust them in their head. What the fuck are they shooting at? All right. Thank you, Taekwondo. That was a nice video you sent me, baby. And the page stopped. Disconnect. Okay, there it is. I got it. Let me find the video. Kevin Samuels banned from Bloomingdale's. This shit is 17 fucking minutes. Are you kidding me, sir? Kevin Samuels, man, some YouTuber exposed his ass who knew that Kevin Samuels had a shady past. Anybody black got a shady past. Anybody white got an evil, diabolical, and still currently future and a now that's fucked up. Real fucked up. So, before Kevin reinvented himself on Relationships Guru on YouTube in 2020, he was allegedly a scammer who scrapped by as a fashion consultant, who scrapped by as a fashion consultant and cologne expert, blah, blah, blah. In the YouTube video, an unidentified sales rep at Bloomingdale's called Kevin a con artist who made a habit of buying expensive colognes and returning the bottles the next day for a return. The sales rep claims Kevin made a nuisance of himself in Bloomingdale's and other high-end stores in Atlanta. He allegedly threw his weight around demanding special treatment in Bloomingdale's. He's a fucking con artist who comes into stores begging for fragrances, the sales rep said. After studying video algorithms, Kevin transitioned from reviewing colognes to degrading women on YouTube. He studied YouTube videos by Tommy Sotomayor and other women haters and basically stole their content. Kevin, 51 years old, reinvented himself as a suited and booted gentleman with a bit more culture and savoir-faire, I fucking know that. I know the word. I can't say it right now. Than Tommy and the others. Kevin grew his YouTube following by degrading and insulting black women under the pretense of helping them to see the error of their ways. Before long, Kevin had amassed a loyal following of more than 1 million subscribers on YouTube and finally managed to pay off back child support for his teenage daughter in May of last year. And this video is taking 1 million years to scroll. Jesus. Y'all want to hear the oh man, just because that nigga that ain't nothing on him. Y'all ain't got shit on goddamn Kevin, man. Because that nigga take back cologne. My mama do that shit all the time. That's something black folks do. The fuck wrong with these people? They be swearing they can dig up some shit about somebody and ain't really nothing. Talking about some goddamn cologne and shit in Bloomingdale's, savoir-faire. All seven and we watch them fall. That what Prince say. Stand in the way of love and the savoir-faire. No one in the whole universe will ever compare. I am yours now and you are mine, and together we love through all
space and time, so don't cry. One day all 7 will die. Man, look.
Store, but literally buy stuff and returns the same day or the next day.
I knew it wasn't a fucking white guy. Because ain't no nigga finna expose no nigga over some goddamn cologne.
Buying stuff in our store.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I was like, what the fuck? Who is it? I'm like, is it Kevin Samuels? They're like, yeah. And I was like, oh my God, I can't believe this. I can't believe he's actually getting to the employees. All the employees hate him there and know him there.
I need y'all to like this video if you want.
Ain't nobody finna like no dumbass video like this, nigga.
I guess with a little bit of money and try to talk to him and try to be a stylist or whatever he was trying to do. I see him out there once or twice. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
That's just weird.
My salesperson from the Hermes store had to remind me, like, you don't remember him? He was the one that was outside the store. I'm like, that was him.
Well, the gentleman in this video, bottom right-hand corner, works at Bloomingdale's, Atlanta, and he has a story about Kevin Samuels. As you can imagine, they did not like Kevin Samuels in their store.
Sorry, I changed it to his paid off child support.
Right, y'all. Kevin Samuels finally paid off his back child support.
Ain't nothing wrong with goddamn paying off your child support.
How do I know? Well, let's look at the court documents. This is you can find this information on, if you search the Oklahoma State Courts, look in the court records. The case number, the docket number is FD, that's Frank David -2003-6344. Type that in, search it, scroll all the way down. These are public records. These are public records. I want to remind you.
Man, they are really trying to expose this nigga, man. Yo, y'all ain't got nothing on that nigga, whether you like him or not. Yeah, y'all ain't got nothing on that nigga Kevin, man. That nigga goddamn pulling up his child support. The other motherfucker pulling up out here goddamn fucking returns on colognes and shit. Man, they got nothing on this nigga. They need to stop digging. I mean, really. You ain't got nothing on this motherfucker. Look at him trying. That's what you call reaching right there. Let me read some of the comments because I'm a nosy bitch. Let me see real quick some of these YouTube. Thank God and the attorney generals that, oh, my bad. That's not yours. That's somebody else. Hold up. Sorry. Wait, I'll tell y'all about that in a second. That's another YouTube video. And I'm lazy, so y'all won't be seeing no vids today. All right. Big shout out to all the black men who aren't paying their child support and gave Kevin Samuels money so he could pay his off. Somebody else say, never heard of a guy until maybe a month ago. I was happy to see women being exposed. Then I started noticing a pattern to the women on the show as well as his own. Can't say I get down with it because the more I watched it, the more it reminded me of Trumpism. We all just witnessed the damage with 4 years of confirmation bias and blah, blah, blah. I don't feel like too lazy to click on read more. I'm a lazy bitch today. If y'all knew exactly all I did today, y'all would be like, bitch, I'm tired just hearing all that shit you did today. And it's just 1 o'clock. As long as you continue to use black women as your target practice, I'm going to continue to expose you. Oh, that was somebody else says. And all them expensive, overpriced perfume bottles and shoes he brags on, yet he had unpaid child support. This is some bullshit. So Kitten Heels got his first Rolex before he paid his child support for his own child, Dusty High Value. This video was inspired by JT the Pocket Watcher. Kevin Samuels did a video reacting to an educated woman with student loan debt. Kevin Samuels had the nerve to give his opinion on her debt. Meanwhile, he had 18 years of unpaid child support. I will do a more in-depth video later. Okay, so if anything, he's a fucking hypocrite. That's all. If anything, he's just a hypocrite. He shit on other people's debt, but don't expose his own. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be like, goddamn, bitch, you ain't pay your goddamn student loan, girl. Shit, I ain't paid my child support yet, but y'all hit me up on PayPal and goddamn Cash App for players. I can go on and goddamn pay all these 18 years of goddamn child support I ain't paid for. Kevin Samuels, Cash App, please believe. That's what you're supposed to do. But you know, men are fake anyway. You know that, right? Men are fake. They don't be like, me too. If I had 8 niggas on the line right now and I say, man, oh my God, I finally shit it. It took me 18 years to take this shit. And about 7 of them niggas took them 18 years to take shit. They won't even say, me too. Niggas goddamn perfect. Men are perfect, honey. They ain't got no problems. They ain't got no debt. They ain't got no stinking breath. They ain't, honey. They are not finna tell on themselves. But what's done in the dark always come to light. That's why you got to be real, baby. Ain't no need to front. I just took a sip. Give me a second. Gotta take one more sip. This fucking goddamn ginger boy is kicking my ass. She be stinging the hell out of the back of my throat. But look here. Yeah, honey, that men for you, honey. They don't want to tell shit. They don't tell it. They be talking about all their little experiences that make them look good, but they don't talk about the experience that make them look bad. Or nothing. I mean, I don't think nothing would make you look bad. We all got some goddamn crazy ass fucking experience. You know what I'm saying? I just want to put on record, bitches was like that too, she-doc. Hoes didn't even, on this show, didn't want to come out and say they had abortions till I spoke freely about abortions, but it took me damn near 100 fucking topics for these bitches to come out and be like, you on the mic, Shaquita, come on, hit one. What you mean to push one? Yeah, I'm finally want to talk about my abortions I've had, dog. You talk about bitches be like that too. Everybody hiding this shit, you non-transparent, vibrating on a low density scale ass fucking humans. God damn. Come on, motherfucker. Be real. Goddamn, you pick boogers. We all pick boogers. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Want some real motherfuckers on this bitch. And see, that's what he should be talking about and shit. Look at Zena. Zena, you had an abortion. Zena just popped up. Zena, this is another one of them. I think this sounds like you talking about me. Thank you, Don. I needed it. But, damn, Zena, every time you pop up, I forget what the hell I'm about to say and shit. The fuck was I talking about? What the hell was I talking about? Oh, my good God. I forgot. What the hell? Come on, Zena, help me out. You just popped up. What the fuck was I talking about before I was rudely interrupted with a goddamn smirk on your face? What the fuck? What the fuck was I talking about? Oh, my God. I felt it was so good, too. For some reason, it was only going to be good to me. I swear it was going to be exposing themselves. What the fuck? What was I saying? No, I have no idea. God damn. I have no idea, McBay. It wasn't about being, I did the abortion already. I was saying something else. I swear I was going to do a whole 3 hours on this shit and then drop the mic and then go on about my life. It was going to be a good time, but I'm going to go talk about it over and over and over again. God damn it, it's over. Texas wins federal injunction against Biden's vaccine mask mandate.
I was an employee, Biden administration.
Action.
Welcome back to Fox and Friends. The Biden administration dealt another major blow in their push for vaccine requirements as a Texas judge rules against vaccine and mask mandates for schools' Head Start programs. Our next guest sued the administration over these mandates and calls it a win for the children of Texas. Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton joins us right now. Happy New Year.
With a smile on their face. Too bad y'all can't see it.
Tell me more about what your office has done to put an end to these mandates.
So, Happy New Year to you and your listeners. We've been fighting this ever since Biden.
Happy New Year to him.
We fought on different fronts, from employers over 100 to medical workers to federal contractors and now to children. The idea here is the federal government just can't make
then what I was going to say. Thank you, Gina. I knew you had it the whole goddamn time. Then what I was going to say. Then what the fuck? Thank you, Gina. Then what the fuck? I can't even get it out now. God damn it, fuck it. I can't get it out now because it ain't funny, but I'm laughing because I knew Zena was. Wait a minute. I can't goddamn get it out. Okay. All I'm going to say now, it ain't going to mean a goddamn thing now. But I was just going to say, Kevin Samuels got about 1 million fucking views according to this article. And he should have been talking about how to pay off your goddamn child support debt and how the fuck he's on child support and ain't paid and working on it by y'all fucking help me paying the motherfucker some more shit. But you know, oh, honey, that's why it's hard to find a real nigga, honey. It's so hard to find I'm for real. It is so hard. It's so hard to find a real nigga. You know what a real nigga is? A real nigga to tell you don't go in the bathroom, I just farted. That type of shit. It's hard to find a real nigga, baby. Nefertiti surviving the motherfucking game.
Hey. Fuck Kevin Samuels. And if he's down with Kevin Samuels,
yo, that bitch show up every time I fucking play this nigga. This bitch goddamn come out the woodwork. You say Samuel Kevin name, whatever his name, 3 times, they'll show up to say, fuck Kevin Samuels. What up, boo?
What's going on? Great days. No, man, I had some time in between. You know, I'm gonna check in, see what you talking about, what you
call this
on.
nigga. I'm gonna call Kevin to the fucking show and say, Kevin, why you ain't real with these niggas, man? They reaching so hard on your ass. They saying you got them taking cologne back, and your ass just finally paid off 18 years of child support. Why don't you talk about shit like that on your show, man? You gotta expose yourself, baby, and help others expose themselves before you get exposed.
Right, but people don't want to talk about that they got shit stains in their drawers. That's
that's what I was saying. Thank you, Mel. Thanks for bringing me back.
That shit ain't profitable.
Yeah, man, because motherfucker gonna get your ass. You know what I'm saying? You got to fucking goddamn, you know, got to be real hard to find a real nigga around these parks, man.
Right.
Hard to find a real nigga.
Man,
they want to talk after we all know about their ass. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like some white folks, like they politicians and they PR said, well, now that the media has exposed who you are, you need to go ahead and have a sit down with Oprah and talk about this shit. Too late, motherfucker. Should have been said that shit.
No, it just wouldn't have looked good. He'd lose credibility with the people who following him. If they say, "Oh man, I owe child support," because again, it's like the shit. It
wouldn't have lost no credibility. People look at you after, you know what I'm saying. When you don't say who you really are and what you're going through, you know what I'm saying, and you divert that attention to shitting on motherfuckers, and you still ain't gonna shit on yourself. You know what I'm saying? At the same goddamn time, and people find out later, you know what I'm saying, about your shit.
Right.
That's what does it. That's what does it every time.
Key word you said was shit on people. See, if he wasn't a shitter, he probably wouldn't even have.
Even if he was not a shitter, you still supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Like it's more topics than just bashing bitches. It's topics to, you know what I'm saying? You got child support topics, Mr. Samuel. You can talk about how to take back cologne, how to buy cologne and go back the next day and take that shit back. You got a lot of shit to talk about.
Bashing black bitches is in vogue. That's some shit that's popping.
Say what?
Said bashing black bitches is in vogue. It's the shit. It's the thing to do. Why would he want to talk about back child support? Even though, like you said, that's some real. Everybody, probably more than half of the niggas that listen to him owe child support.
But men ain't shit though, for real, man. They hide everything. Man hide everything. He even hide his sickness. He'll hide his limp dick and be like, "Be right back, baby. Got to go pee," and then he take about 8 Viagra. He's a fucking Caffeine, a concealer. Typical.
For sure.
That's what man is, man.
Yeah, I the nigga is comical to me. I've seen a couple of his shits, and it's a trip. It really shows to me how niggas, men are hella emotional. I don't want to ever hear these niggas talking God, body, king, none of that shit. I don't want to hear it. No, it's the niggas that follow him. You know, a nigga that we rock with who been a real disappointment to me. Really is Yusuf L. I'm like, nigga. Nigga, what happened to you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yusuf been like that, Chowder.
I'm like, ugh. What happened to you, nigga?
Ain't nothing happened to Yusuf. He's always been like that.
He's like, ugh, nigga. This is what I'm like, man, that bitch must really broke your heart. I like, cause he just the woman he was with just had a baby, so this he a first time father, so in his 50s. So I'm like, that bitch must really hurt you, cause boy, he be going in and talking about bitches need to listen to Kevin say he's a devotee of Kevin.
Oh, you been doing it like that now?
Oh yeah. Now, if the bitch want to talk to me, she need to do 40 straight hours of listening to Kevin Samuels. I'm sorry, but the bitches that call into Kevin Samuels are bitches who are of low intellect, period. Those are bitches who need to be led.
So, wait a minute. Go back to Yusuf, man. Let me call Yusuf ass on to the show.
Yeah,
Yusuf is...
I said, oh, look at what happened to you. You used to be beautiful. Happened.
Yusuf ain't never been beautiful now. Just say to you, I know this nigga inside and out, man. That's typical. Let me see if I can find his ass, see if I can get him on the goddamn line.
Oh, man.
How you spell his name? This is Yusuf L from Private Side Solutions.
Solutions?
Yusuf L.
Nah, man. No, but Kevin Samuel touching the Corey, speaking to the frustration of men, you know what I'm saying? And it's funny. I'm like, you niggas is listening to a nigga who wear man purse, skin tight jeans.
Oh, you right. His Yusuf's first post is, what the fuck is co-parenting? I agree with that question. What the fuck is that bullshit? He said it's just parenting. Okay, and all right, so that's one. Thieves, witchcraft, karma, purification. Wait, I know y'all get tired of hearing my mouth. You see this here. I'm going to let an OG kick it to y'all. Obviously, y'all need to hear another perspective, so I find the realest ones to show y'all the path. You sure now?
Oh, yeah, keep going down. He probably ain't said nothing in the
They say I posted this on blah, blah, blah. Okay, that ain't it. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Thieves, witchcraft, karma. Facebook is all on my page. They remove shit. What you put on display becomes what others seek you out for. Do you understand the difference between public and private? Would you agree that Game of Thrones required a sophisticated level of intelligence to enjoy? Not as many people took the vaccination as they would like you to believe. Minister Louis Farrakhan message to black gays and lesbians. Oh, this might be good. Let's hear Louis.
Okay.
Check out, oh man, he probably did this when he was like 89 years old. This video up. It's gonna take a year. Y'all know, I don't know what the fuck going on with my computer, man. Black father gets custody of his daughter after she was secretly adopted. Wow, that's sick. All right, I don't see nothing. Now, December 24th, I'm scrolling down. Democrats have turned the country backwards to segregation. Ain't no wrong with segregation.
That's true.
If there was no money and everything depended on your moral standard, the way that you behave, and oh yeah, I saw him post that before. I'm like,
okay, you're getting closer. I think he got a Samuel post coming soon.
A man would lose himself trying to make an ungrateful woman happy.
He must have had a bad week. Here we go. He must have had a bad couple weeks ago, because you about to see it. Go ahead. You right there.
I seen this post here. My dumb ass was trying to sum it up about a month or two ago. So he So here it is. Here's one. The gag is men don't give a fuck about our accomplishments. The gag is men don't give a fuck about our accomplishments the way we women do. Women have built their entire worth around degrees, higher earning, jobs, and other extra things that do not actually qualify you or make you more appealing to a man when he's considering a wife. I know I'm stepping on toes, but there are a lot of single black women who are struggling to date because they're placing their worth in the wrong things when it comes to relationships. Oh, this ain't the one I saw.
No.
And he said thoughts. One bitch say, I'm very confused. If she's supposed to be going 50-50 with many of you, would she not need money? Not me, because I'm not going half on anything but a child. But for the ones you can convince to go 50-50, he got 62 comments on this shit. I still don't understand this question this bitch asked. I know I'm stepping on toes, but there are, what the fuck is she talking about? Men don't give a fuck about our accomplishments. Oh, well, that's true. They don't. They don't. They don't. They don't give two fucks.
That's in the context of that high value man talk. High value men, high value women type shit. Because that's what Kevin Samuels, he likes to go at. His thing is women are delusional on who they think they're worthy of having, right? You saying, most of you bitches are basic, so you need to go get a basic nigga and get you an ugly nigga who ain't gonna cheat on you. Because if you have any man who has of any high value, he gonna have a lot of bitches, and you better be willing to accept that. That's one of his big talking points. The other one is, and women who doing your thing and you got your shit together, you still need to bring yourself down a notch too. Because just because you got your own shit and you're able to do for yourself, you still need to be submissive to that man. You still need to cater to him. That's one of his spiels too. So that's why you post that.
You suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think. Okay, he says. Here's one of his comments to this chick named Michelle. Michelle says, false. Some men I pay homage to. The men not competing with the divine feminine womb man, for we are truly not here for that. And he says, Lisa, why would the divine masculine compete with the feminine? They have two different roles. This some feminist bullshit. She come back and say, Yusuf, you're asking the same question I asked. Call it what you wish, but answer the question. To even make the post in the first place is some misogynistic shit. And then, girl, it's some two niggas done jumped on her ass. She added a few niggas, Lisa. Oh, make it 8 niggas. Lord have mercy. I ain't even. Lord have mercy, man. So, he want me to call him. He want me to call him. Call you surveil into the show.
Yeah.
Let me see. You tell that nigga everything you told us on this show.
Oh, for sure. Because I comment on this thing. So I'm gonna say something.
He ain't answered, but he on the line. Okay, you surveil, Private Side Solutions. Give me a mic check.
Yeah, what's happening? What's going on?
He came through like Candyman.
And what y'all got me stepping into right now? What the fuck
We
y'all
on your
talking
goddamn
about?
page, man. Well, first of all, okay, I was just updating people about some blogger out at Kevin Samuels, but I find out that the nigga just reaching on some cologne ass bullshit and some child support. So anyway, Neff called in and Neff said, what you say again, Neff? Since I got you on the phone, I don't need to repeat you.
Yes, I said, man, what the fuck happened to you? They used to be beautiful. What are you going in on this Kevin Samuel bitch? with your.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna explain why I'm going in on it.
Yeah.
Okay. I can listen. I can explain it. I'll explain it because number one, nigga telling y'all the truth. Number one. Let me just say that. I don't give a fuck about no faggot shit and all that shit that y'all like to talk about. All that old shit that you don't want to hear. Number two, we got too many masculine motherfucking women walking around thinking they niggas. All right, you ain't no motherfucking nigga. All right, when you come in and you start dealing with men, when you start dealing with men, what do you mean what it means?
What is a masculine woman?
A masculine woman is somebody who thinks she's a man.
How?
Wants to be in control, wants to lead and do all this shit right here. And, and with certain men, that just ain't going to fly. It's not going to fly. See, wait, hold on. Let me just explain this because y'all be talking about Kevin Samuels and shit. Y'all don't even listen to the motherfucking show.
Y'all like who, homie?
I listen.
Never listen to Samuel.
First and foremost, first of all, Kevin Samuels talking about niggas with money. All right, let's get this shit clear. And it's talking about women who want niggas with money. We ain't talking about broke niggas, okay? We talking about niggas with money. All right, number one, a lot of men with money don't want a woman already got some kids. That ain't Kevin Samuels saying the shit. That's something niggas been saying ever since I was a little boy. Okay, they don't want to raise somebody else's children. Now that's a hard pill for some women to swallow. Now, it ain't saying you can't get no man, because the women who be coming on there, you got children by 2 and 3 different niggas, and then you sitting here talking about you deserve to get somebody who makes $500,000, $750,000 or some shit like that. You think you're going to get that when your competition, you know what I'm saying?
That's 5% of the population.
That's right, but these women... Okay, so we talking about 5% of the population, but these women who come on there, overwhelmingly, all of them think that they can get one of those men and think they have some entitlement right to that man, regardless how many children they got, regardless they got 2, 3 different baby daddies, regardless if they...
Hey, Yusuf, I heard you got a baby now.
Yeah, I got a baby. Yeah, I got a 3-year-old daughter.
This your first
I'm
one?
going to give me some... No, I got 4. Matter of fact, I got a daughter at Princeton University, Nicoleone Jones.
Okay. All right, so this ain't your first, because Neff had us thinking this was your first baby.
I thought that was your first.
I got 4. No, I've been married before. I got 3 children with my first wife, and I have a child with another woman.
Okay.
And my 3 other children. I was married to my other woman. My other woman, we was all in the organization together. She was there with me. It was like, Dr. York.
Oh, you got a baby by one of them?
No. I didn't meet her there. I didn't meet her there.
You didn't meet her there?
I didn't meet her in there.
Okay,
No, I didn't meet her in there. I met her. We came in together. That was like 20. That was like 25 years ago, though.
No, I'm talking about the new baby. You got a 3-year-old now, right?
I got a 3-year-old. Yeah, I got a 3-year-old. I got a 26-year-old, 24, and a 22.
Okay, the 3-year-old, y'all ain't together with the mom?
On and off,
On and off means fucking, don't it? On and off means fucking.
Nah, man, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
man, come on,
young,
On and off means fucking, right?
Well, you see me with a woman, you could probably be assured that something like that is going on, But I got a baby by, so obviously that's been happening because we got a baby, all right? So.
Okay, but y'all ain't So have you learned anything from Kevin Samuel with the? I
haven't learned shit from Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels is 52. I'm 53. I ain't learned nothing from Kevin Samuels.
Well, tell us about the on and off.
Kevin Samuels is just telling y'all the truth.
Wait. I got a question with the on and off.
Wait, we don't need to get into my personal business.
See, there it is right now.
Ain't no
my point right
nothing.
there.
Shit, what you asking me about my personal business for? Let's move here. Let's move to the next topic because I'm not going to tell you shit about my personal business. I think you forget. I do radio too, baby. I do radio too.
Get your ass goddamn Yusuf L with privatized solutions. Goddamn, what you talking about? This ain't no forget shit. I'm just asking.
I got me a baby by a woman. That's all you need to know.
Is she one of the women that Kevin Samuel be talking about?
And I'm gonna give me some more.
Is she one of the women Kevin Samuel be talking about?
Is she one of them kind of women Kevin Samuels be talking about? That's a good question. No, because Kevin Samuels promote us getting younger women. So yeah, I guess
the headlights, bitch. Get the deer bitch. That's what he promotes for these older men.
No.
Oh yeah, let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let you go on and finish talking about what you're talking about, and I'm gonna go on and just get in on this shit. Go ahead.
He implores these men, these average men, because like you said, we talking about because niggas who he ain't got a grand total.
First of all, we ain't talking. The show is not dedicated to average men. So why are you saying that?
That's who we got. But that's who is listening.
No, it's not. It's not. Yeah. That's not no. That's not instructing that. We talking about six-figure and over earners, and
so you got
more
a younger
particularly.
woman, Yusuf. You got a younger chick.
Yeah, I have a younger woman. Yeah, I mean, most of the women I've dated in my life been younger than me.
So when you were 12, you dated a 3-year-old.
Nah, let's not get ridiculous.
Okay, hold on. Let me make this point real quick, Don.
All right, go ahead. Go on, make your point.
Come on.
He like now.
Go on, make your point. Go on, make your point. Go on, make your point. And then
he like your ass.
Here we go. This is my point. I've always said this. The mass majority of his listening audience are not high value men. Majority of them are not six-figure fellas. Let's keep it 100. We're talking about 5% of a population of the state of California make over $400,000. Only 5% of those people. So we know they're not 5%ers, and they definitely ain't 1%ers. So let's keep that a buck. So the people who listen to him, I bet you it did. You better bring your cell phone back in here. Yeah.
Let's call him back in real quick.
Okay.
So you told y'all niggas gonna be wanting to talk about their own personal life with they women and shit. That shit be funny as fuck, man. Now I'm talking about that on and off shit. Hold on, damn, Yusuf, I was about to call you into the show, baby.
Oh, I got disconnected. Yeah, it ain't none of your goddamn business about my. How's that funny? You gonna sit there and talk about you and your niggas?
I'm a female. That was females do.
Okay, well shit. Well, you talk about that.
I help with relationships.
No, I seriously doubt that. But I'm not.
You doubt that.
Well, I ain't here to talk about.
I'm
not here to talk about my relationship and shit.
What's up with that on and off shit though? You know what I'm saying? You don't think you're a little too old for that on and off shit?
No, I don't think. No, I don't. I don't think I'm a little too old for nothing.
You got a young tenderoni that you on and off with.
Yeah, that's right.
Is it her or is it you?
What do you mean, is it her or is it me?
Who's responsible for the on and off?
Okay, let's say it like this. There's advantages to being with a younger woman. And there are disadvantages, just like there's advantages and disadvantages with an older woman. When you're dealing with a younger woman,
what's the disadvantage with an older man if you're a younger woman?
Well, I don't know. You have to ask a younger woman that question. I'm not a woman.
Oh, you don't know how to see yourself as an older man?
No, I don't need to see myself because I don't see myself as a disadvantage. All right, maybe remember y'all call me arrogant and shit.
Who called you arrogant?
I don't see myself as that.
Who called you arrogant, baby?
A lot of people do. They say I'm full of myself, but hey, it is what it is.
Don't be saying y'all around it. I ain't calling you arrogant in 13 years.
Anyway, let's get back to Kevin Samuels and shit. I ain't calling here to talk about my relationship.
So
y'all called me to talk about. You say you was on my page and we was talking about Kevin Samuels.
No,
So-
I said Neff is saying that your ass lost your goddamn mind around this motherfucker.
I'm gonna lose my mind. I ain't lost my motherfucking mind. I'm losing my mind.
I told Neff you always been like that.
It's funny. You know what? It's a
You
funny
always been
thing.
like that.
We got all these motherfucking psychologists today because you got these words like toxic and what's it, narcissist. And all this shit right here that these phrases y'all throwing around, motherfuckers like they PhDs and shit,
You ain't gonna tell
and be
us
able
the
to psychoanalyze a
disadvantage of having an older
motherfucker.
You just gonna tell us the disadvantage of having a younger woman and an advantage of having a younger woman, but you ain't gonna tell us no disadvantage of having an older man.
I mean, I'm sure it probably is. There's advantages and
Why your
disadvantages
voice
to
went high
everything.
like that? Why your voice went high like that?
What on what?
On that.
Because I'm gonna keep on because I'm gonna keep on bullshitting you because I ain't gonna give you the information that you want. So I'm just like fucking with you right now. I already told you I ain't gonna talk about the shit, but you gonna keep pressing it.
I already got the information, man. You full of shit just like the rest of these goddamn old fogies. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
You ain't got no motherfucking information. Whatever. Talking about we ain't full of shit.
I got all I need to get just from listening to your ass evade questions.
Nah, you ain't got shit. Whatever. What's the next topic?
All right,
What's
your
the next
favorite topic, man. What's up with that UCC?
Oh man. Well, we want to invite everybody out to SPC University because she keeps talking about private side solutions. Private side solutions ain't been in business for I don't know how long. It's HFRN Global Media Group. That's my company for the last 10 years.
I want to say this though to you. I like the fact that you post all my girl Janice shit up for us to watch.
Who is that, Janice? Oh yeah. It was a very good put together research. Y'all check it out on my bit shoot.
We did. Goddamn, what you talking about? Everybody know. But we ain't shot you out though. We were just like,
oh, y'all ain't shot me out and shit.
Hell no, because you full of shit. Like the rest of
I'm
these
full
old
of shit.
niggas.
What am I doing? How am I full of shit? What am I being full of shit? Let me tell you something. I'm the realest nigga you know.
No, the
okay?
fuck you ain't.
Yes, I'm the realest nigga you know. I'm the realest nigga you know, okay? I don't know what's the disadvantage of dating an older woman. How old are you, Don? How old are you? How old are you, Don? How old are you?
Speaking of how old I am, my
how old are
cycle
you?
been on. Speaking of
So
how old, my cycle
what
been
is
on
what
for
is the
about
disadvantage of dating an older
now.
woman?
I think I'm here.
That's what I want to talk about. Let's talk about the disadvantage of dating an older woman that thinks she a nigga and thinks she's supposed to run a man and shit. Let's talk about that shit.
You're an old nigga, and we want to know
talk about,
the young girls that are tuning in
nigga.
today. You an
I'm
old
not
nigga,
no old
nigga.
nigga.
You 53 and you dating a
That
younger
ain't
kid.
old.
Got a baby
That
by a
ain't
young
old. How old
kid.
are you?
So
How
I
old are
need
you?
to know the disadvantage. These young chicks listening to Dawn's show right now need to know the disadvantage of dating an older man.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. Well, here's the disadvantage. We are going to require you to be responsible. When we get your credit when we get your credit together. Wait a minute. Let me just say. When we get your credit together and we pay into your credit cards and you get in the bags and all the diamond rings and the diamond bracelets and the YSL. Wait, hold on, man. You asked me a question. You asked me a question. You asked me a question. I can't answer the question. I can't. See, that's what we talking about right there. You want to ask me a question? You gonna let me answer the question? You gonna let me answer the question?
Is you
gonna let me answer the question? You gonna let me answer the
I'm
question?
asking.
You gonna let me answer the question?
You gonna answer the question?
Well, you already asked the question. You said, "What is the disadvantage of dating an older man?" And I ain't even got into my answer yet. I ain't got in my answer yet.
I'm asking, did you give her diamond ring?
Can I? Yes. She has diamond bracelets, diamond rings, necklaces, YSL bags. And matter of fact, you can go to you. You can go to her YouTube. Wait a minute. Wait.
Why y'all off and on?
You can go to her YouTube channel. You can go to her YouTube.
You can't get it right.
God damn, you gonna let me say?
That's why y'all off and on. You can't get it right.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna let you get through. Don't say. Don't
You can't
finish.
get it right.
Go on, get it out, Don. Go on, get it out. Go on, get it out.
You can't get
it make you mad. I'm dating a younger woman. That make you mad.
No,
you feel some kind of way about that.
You, why
you feel some kind of way about that. You feel some kind of way about that. You in your chest about that shit. I'm dating a younger woman.
On with a young chick?
I don't understand, but why does it matter to you? Why does it matter to you? What you mad about something? What you mad about? You mad about something? I'm trying to figure out why does it matter to you. It's not fucking business.
I'm trying to figure out, like,
and I'm trying to sit here and explain something. You ain't even let me explain it.
You can't mind.
I'm trying to sit here and explain some shit you ain't. See, y'all, this that shit we talking about right here. This that shit we talk. Everybody want me to call in today, and you seeing an example of what the fuck I'm talking about right here. This is shit we don't want to motherfucking deal with right here. This that shit right here we don't want to fucking deal with right here. That's what the shit right here we don't want to fucking deal with right here.
Mr. L.
Now what?
Mr. L.
What?
You answer my question.
What? I tried to answer your question. You ain't trying to let me talk. You ain't respectful enough to even let me talk.
You can't get it right. Is that what it is?
You
can't get it right.
Can't get it right? What's your relationship? You can't get it right. And you get yours right. You can't get yours right. Did you get yours right?
My nigga damn near knocking at 80. So this ain't it. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? I'm a young Tenderone.
Okay.
I'm a young Tenderone.
How old are you?
How old are you? I'm asking about your
How old are you? How old are you?
You can't get it right. I'm not like that. You can't get it right.
So you young and I'm old. Okay, I got you.
Where you fucked up at? Where you fucked up at, Yo? Where you fucked up at?
I did what?
Where you fuck up at?
Okay, so like I was trying to say, y'all, here's what we expect. This is the disadvantage of dating an older man. All right. Now, when you get with older men, all right, this is what you can expect. First of all, you're going to be taken care of. You don't have to work. Okay, you don't have to do no working or anything like
what
that.
What if we want to work? What if they want to work?
Let me finish.
What if they want to work?
You're probably going to get your new vehicle. You'll be able to get that YSL bag you like, the Louis Vuitton bag,
what if they already got
all that shit right there, the diamond bracelets, the diamond rings. However, I seriously doubt somebody young has that. I seriously doubt they have it.
Baby, you better take it at Instagram, see these young bitches making millions.
And doing what? Doing what?
Doing their entrepreneurship. These young
like
bitches.
What entrepreneur? Like what? What? What you talking about? Name somebody. Name somebody. Name somebody guy making $1 million doing entrepreneurship. They 25.
I can call one and she can drop everybody.
I don't know none. Who at 25? Who?
Well, I'm not finna tell you these hoes because you
okay. I don't know. That's what I thought.
You gonna stop.
That's what I thought. That's
so
what I thought.
I'm not
I ain't seen now.
No motherfucking goddamn girls who is focused on their shit. Names and IGs.
Okay, well get your bag. Ain't nobody. But see, here's the thing you understand. We don't give a fuck about that. Nigga with money don't give a fuck about your bag, all right? They don't give a fuck about your bag.
And we don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about your
we don't give a, and that's
so,
fine. Ain't nobody tripping on that shit.
You sound like an older nigga, man. You sound like you about 25
No, I
years
don't.
old.
I didn't call in for this bullshit. I called in for a respectful conversation. But if you want to be ignorant, I'm going to get ignorant with you.
You got a big-ass fucking head. I bet your dick small.
Goddamn right. You damn right. You fucking right.
Fucking head.
Goddamn big-ass head and a big-ass motherfucking ego. You fucking right.
And a little dick. I ain't say shit about no goddamn ego.
What are you talking about? A little dick? Why you always resort to that?
Because
why y'all be doing that shit? You don't know. You can't tell shit. No, you can't tell the motherfucking thing. No, you can't tell nothing.
Your boy get high. Every time I ask you a question, you high? Your little boy, stop.
Well, you know what? Let me just say this. This a gossip channel, and you know I understand you want to get into some juicy gossip and shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But you know I ain't finna get into all of that.
Let's start over.
What is it you trying to figure out? No, see, every time I call into your show, I already knew it was gonna be some shit. You just mad because it ain't finna go the way you want it to go. That's all it is.
Going well. I don't give a fuck where I got 2 more hours with these niggas.
No,
I don't give a shit where Yusuf, really, I got 2 hours to deal with
I don't know about no private side solutions. Name of my show is High Frequency Radio. Y'all catch me on YouTube, and you can catch me on Blog Talk.
And catch his ass in Kevin Samuel's chat room on YouTube.
and y'all can listen to me, and I tell you, when I get an opportunity to speak in a respectful environment, y'all can hear y'all can hear my opinion on the situation. Because she ain't gonna let me talk.
I got 30 minutes on.
Hey, listen, Don. I know it burned. Listen, Don. I know it burned you up because you one of them type females. You boss bitch and all of this right here. I know it dig in your. I know it dig in your motherfucking chest when you talk to a nigga and he don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I know it dig in your chest, baby. But you know, you just gotta deal with it. You know, it's just niggas like me out here like that. We don't give a fuck about your bag. None of that shit y'all be talking about. That's just straight up. Cause we out here getting to the bag ourselves. So if we out here getting to the bag,
I ain't getting no goddamn bag.
Right,
Don't
man.
give a fuck about that
got
shit.
the bag. Hey, look. Let me. I
ain't talking about it.
I got 30 minutes. Come on, can I get 30 minutes?
You got
can I get,
30 goddamn minutes. We ain't finna give you no 30 goddamn minutes.
Oh shit, y'all called me and I thought I was gonna get a chance to speak.
No,
yeah,
I'm
you
saying
will,
I got 30 minutes before I leave.
Neff got something to say to you, because Neff is
all right, go ahead, go on, say it.
Neff is disappointed with you, Mr. Yusuf.
I ain't disappointed with you. I'm sorry I can't live up to your expectations, you know. I apologize for that.
I ain't got no expectation for man.
I already know you ain't
shit. Black.
I'm not
I ain't got no expectation. I ain't got no expectation for me. The only thing I want to see.
And you're a light-skinned nigga. Somebody lied to you.
You're light. So what about it? What you know, light skin is in. That's in this shit, you know. Never. Hey, you know what? Never been a problem.
I ain't got no I don't got no expectation for these niggas out here. Only thing I want to see is niggas building. This panty Annie shit that a majority of these men in and these fucking complaints. Let me tell you something. You if you spend more time building instead of fucking whining, shit will come to the actual fruition. You know what I'm saying?
She said y'all whining about women too goddamn much. What the fuck is that shit?
It's not enough building. It's too much fucking work.
Let me ask you a question. Did you look at my last YouTube post? Did you listen to my last YouTube post? Because everything you talking about, I just got to posting and talking about. Men building, all that.
No.
Okay. That's what I thought y'all, that's what I thought you was calling me about. My last YouTube post that everybody's talking about. But y'all going back talking about some shit I posted goddamn 3 weeks ago.
Man, didn't help with her goddamn want to see nigga building. I just want to see nigga eat pussy. That's it.
I know.
Well, they can do that too. It's plenty of time to see
no nigga building. I want to see a nigga eat that pussy.
It's plenty of time.
You want to dominate a nigga, don't you? Don't you, Don? You want to be in control of the nigga, don't you?
Nah, man. I like to hear the nigga cough up the hair that gets stuck in their throat.
Oh, okay. It's cool.
I like to hear that.
Whatever floats your boat. But
let me speak to that real quick. Let me speak to that domineering personality, because I'm a woman with a domineering personality.
Now, I'm not a domineering personality. I'm just a motherfucking man.
I ain't got no domineering personality.
I'm just a man.
You're wrong, Don. Go ask Daryl. Do I got a domineering personality?
What Daryl know? Okay. They call him into the show too.
Okay. Well, you don't like WGAG Radio. You couldn't get him on here. Look. So what I'm saying
you could if you domineering, make that nigga. Since you domineering, the fuck. Go on the call and make that nigga goddamn shit. Miss domineering.
He ain't got nothing to say. He gonna say fuck the whole situation.
Make that nigga talk. Since you domineering, ain't that what you used to be saying? Bitch to be trying to run a nigga because she domineering, masculine.
No, the key phrase is trying. They ain't successful with the shit.
All right, look, Joseph, I got a question though, for real. Tell us the issues with women. What's the problem? What's the problem?
What?
What's the problem with the female species? What's the issue with the female species that so just in case some sisters is listening and need to do some self-correction. So they
let's look at some numbers. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. First of all, about 70 to 80% of all divorces are started by women. Is that not correct?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know.
All right. So
I would say a majority. I would say the
majority. So
majority.
why are these destroying their families?
Okay, let's talk about that destroying the family. If shit ain't right, exact, you cannot. Okay, hold on, because you talked
what
about
makes it not right and exact. It's not right and exact.
Look,
what makes it not right and exact?
If a woman is being manipulated, whether that be financially or psychologically or physically,
in what way? What do you mean manipulated?
Hold on.
What do you mean manipulated? What do you mean?
Manipulated is, this is what manipulation is. You know, because y'all like this with the young girls. You know, it's called being prepped.
I don't manipulate. I don't manipulate. Wait a minute. Hold on. First of all, I can get her on the phone and I can let her talk. I can let her get on the phone. She can talk.
Who are you talking about?
You know, the mother of my child.
I thought we were hypothetically. I thought we were just in general.
But you're saying we not. But no. Okay, we hypothetically. You know, why is it that we got to be manipulating a younger woman?
Okay, well, this is what it is. I've been a younger woman.
Okay.
And I've been with older men. Okay, so let's talk about you talking about the so I'm saying now don't interrupt me because I start talking that truth.
Okay, go ahead. I want to hear it. No, I want to hear what she got to say. Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
So he said. So Don, the point is, he said majority of women file for divorce, and this is true. That's a fact. Most women do. I said if she is in a manipulated relationship, with
good for her. Good for those women.
Yeah, financially, psychologically, and or physically. So I'm saying, he says, so what is manipulation? Manipulation is telling a woman how to think. That's called being prepped. You like to prep young women. You like to get her when she's young, so she can be molded to how you would like her to be. A woman has to find who she is internally. This is why I said that on your post. I said that.
No, I don't agree with none of that.
The work
I don't agree with that.
For a woman to become has to be done within herself.
Okay, first of all, let's define. Okay, first of all, let's define.
Disrespectful. You won't let Neff finish because she.
Oh no. I'm gonna let her finish talking, but I want some clarification. Are we talking about a girlfriend or are we talking about a wife?
Okay, she has to be your girlfriend or the woman that you're dating before she becomes your wife.
What y'all brought up Kevin Samuels and all this. First of all, we talking about wives and dudes with money and what they expect out of a woman.
You said women.
Okay, now wait a minute.
Okay, that's foul.
And when I brought that up, I brought that point up because
your question is why.
You know, if you want to see how it all relates to each other, I can.
Why are they breaking up the family? Why are they splitting up the family when they filing for divorce?
I already knew I came on this show. I wasn't gonna get a chance to talk. But the thing is, the reason I started off with that question because you asked me what is wrong with women. So I'm the first thing I'm gonna do, okay, because I'm positioning my answer. Is I want to get a response out of you first and find out why women, 80% of the women institute divorce. And next thing you know, we're going into the manipulation of young women and things of that nature. Obviously, it's always the man's fault. There's no accountability on the woman's side on anything that she does.
Well, she did make her accountability. She filed for divorce.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this too. I'm gonna talk about my situation. I'm not gonna talk hypothetically. I'm gonna talk about my situation.
Finally.
When I get with a younger woman, okay, this woman came to me. She didn't have nothing, no money, no job, no skills, no ability to make any money or anything for herself. The first thing I did for the first.
It call drop again.
I hope he called back in because he wouldn't. When I started talking that talk, he jumped in there. He didn't want to really dig into.
He said he disagreed.
Yeah, but he didn't want to dig into. Yeah, but because he didn't want to hear it all the way through. You don't want to hear why they say they want younger women, and it's because she can be. You know what it is because she can be prepped. She can be told what to do.
So basically, if I'm a man and I'm an older man, I find a bitch with no skills, no fucking nothing, no money. I prey on this bitch, give her whatever the fuck she's lacking, and then boom. What happens next?
There it is, and that's what I was waiting for him to
Ain't no
get
such
that
thing as bitch ain't got no skills. If that whole goddamn got a pussy,
right.
that's enough skills. He got the bitch got a pussy, that's skills.
He back on.
There,
You see,
there
'cause
how you know he back on? You on the switchboard now?
Yeah, I'm on the switchboard. Yeah.
Good for you. About time you pulling your weight around here again.
I don't know why y'all. I don't know why y'all keep hanging up on me.
Ain't
Y'all
nobody
keep hanging up on
you.
Y'all hanging up on me and shit.
Nah,
Y'all,
baby, this ain't
y'all.
no white radio show. We don't hang up on people.
Well, anyway, as I was saying, wait a minute. Let me say what I did. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I did. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I did for a younger woman. First of all, your woman is a representation of you. All right. So when people see your woman, they need to see something that represents you. So first of all, she got all the bags, the damn diamond bracelets,
That doesn't
rings.
represent you. That represents a purse store and a jewelry store and a shoe store.
No, that
doesn't represent you.
Okay, well, whatever. The thing about it is it's my woman.
How she carry herself will represent you.
Well, that's what you say.
Okay,
and that's why y'all
fine.
gonna
This
always have women gonna be by
disagreeable.
themselves.
Yeah, because the purse doesn't represent you.
No,
unless
because they listen to old ass women who are that is motherfucking jilted and shit, and they listen to y'all ass, and that's why we have the relationship is so fucked up the way that they are.
Man, you fucking flamer.
I'm not blaming anybody for anything.
Represent
Who am I
a man?
blaming?
How does a fucking diamond ring represent a fucking man? How does a
It
girl
represents that she's being well taken care of.
No, that does not, because those are
Yes,
outer
it does.
things. No, the
She's
fucking
being
does
financially taken care of.
No, it
okay,
does
now we
not.
can get into some of the other discussions on some other shit later, but that's our job. We protectors and providers, and and that ain't your fucking job.
What
y'all want to make it
job?
Fucking job, but it ain't. You ain't no fucking man.
The bitch ain't
you
got
ain't no
no
goddamn
skills
man, Don.
You
is not a man.
You ain't even gonna teach the bitch
man.
how to protect herself.
That's y'all fucking problem. Y'all want to be niggas and shit.
Look, the bitch ain't got no
y'all want to be
skills.
niggas.
You said the bitch ain't got no goddamn skills, and you had to give her some skills or some old shit. But I bet you didn't give her skills how to protect herself.
Okay, that makes you up. Let me ask you a question.
Without your ass.
So wait a minute.
What the fuck type of skills did you give her? Sucking dick, taking it up the ass. What skills did you get a bitch?
Why everything gotta be sexual with you?
If the bitch came with no
why
skills,
does it gotta be into some old
what skills did you get a bitch? What
you
skills
mad
did
about
you get a
something?
bitch? What skills
you
did
and
you
your
get a
feelings
bitch?
on some
What
shit?
skills did she learn?
I'm still trying to explain it to you.
What skills did she learn? Because she came in having no skills. So what she learned?
She learned how to be an entrepreneur.
Okay, so now she make her own money. I thought you said she ain't have to work for you. She ain't have to work. She ain't got to do shit.
No, she don't have to do shit. But if she want to have her own business, she's welcome to it. I don't lock nobody down, make them they can't do nothing. If she want to have her own, I was trying to tell you, I paid for her to have her own storefront.
So she had.
What the fuck you talking about?
So you taught the bitch at home how to run a store?
The thing about it is,
Did you teach the bitch at home how to run a store?
She got to learn. Wait, first of all, to learn how to be an entrepreneur takes time, because you got to learn how the vicissitudes of business. You got to learn. You got to learn how to deal with. You got to learn how to deal with clients. You got to learn how to deal with taxes. You got to learn how to balance it. Oh my goodness gracious! Okay.
I want to know how did
you know what? You know what? Y'all got this. I'm not even gonna do this shit right here.
Show us how you talk.
I'm not gonna do this shit right here, man.
Businesses and let her goddamn shadow some entrepreneurs. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a mentor. She got a mentor. She has a mentor that she likes. Yeah, it's a female. She has a mentor that she likes. She has a female mentor that she likes. Yeah.
You gave it to her. You gave the female that she.
No, she found on her own.
So she got a little skill to
so
find.
So let me ask you guys. So in your mind, you think an older man will get a younger woman? We just lock them down, keep them in a cage. They can't move until we tell them to move and all that shit. So basically, what the fuck you trying to do? You trying to make me look like some insecure motherfucker that got to control somebody who's mindless or some shit like that, instead of making it look like I'm helping somebody come up.
Not in my mind.
That's what the fuck you doing.
Ask Neff the question, nigga, not me. I ain't doing no shit like that. I just
you doing all the motherfucking talking. I'm trying to motherfucking give an answer and shit.
Motherfucker, don't me. That's in my goddamn mind, bitch. The fuck? Motherfucker, you.
What'd she say? What'd you say? I hear you. What the fuck did she say?
God damn, motherfucker.
I understand what you said.
Goddamn mind,
I just heard bitch, motherfucker, you and bitch and shit like that. I ain't hear the stress shit you said.
God damn it, I'm just asking. I need a visual. I'm trying to see this shit.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
I ain't going no fucking well, bitch. You don't tell me where to go. No, you go.
Crazy motherfucker, boy, I tell you.
No shit.
I got 10 minutes. Look, I got 10 minutes before I got to head out the office. Look here, man. Well, this is the whole point I'm saying that I was making from the jump, nigga. Get off that nigga's dick, man. That nigga is not speaking unfiltered truth. All right, he speaks.
That's a goddamn lie. That's a lie. How the fuck you know you ain't no man?
Come on, man.
You ain't no goddamn man. What the fuck? That's our problem. Y'all sit here. Y'all don't want to figure out what men want. Okay, we sit here. The shit he's talking about. We've been talking about ever since I was motherfucking teenager.
Really? What was you talking about?
Yeah, really. And it's like, what are y'all talking about? It's the reason he got millions of motherfucking followers. Because men are tired of some shit. It's getting big niggas get tired of some shit.
What old ass nigga tired of something?
See, here's the thing.
Old ass woman. This grown ass motherfucking woman and shit. Mad about some goddamn shit all the motherfucking time. I don't even know why, Don, you put me on there. You already know I'm on Don, you already know I'm just as bad as you. I don't even know why you put me on here with you like this. You already, but you gonna get some good ratings off this shit, ain't you? You gonna get some good ratings off this shit, I know.
Come on.
You gonna get some good ratings off this shit. Hey, let me say this to everybody. Everybody listening, this is what I want to say. Don Nicoleone, she is the one that brought me out.
I love this nigga.
Don Nicoleone is the one. I would not be Yusuf L today. If I used to. This is what happened. I used to listen to you. I had my own business. I just stopped, closed up my shop. I didn't know what I wanted to do next. And I called out to the universe. I said, I want to make money talking. This is what I said to the universe. About 2 weeks later, I'm working and I'm on the internet, and it was on YouTube. I think you had posted something on YouTube, and I was listening to it on YouTube, and then I found your blog talk. And I started listening to your blog talk, and I became addicted to your ass. I said, this woman right here is intelligent. She's sexy. She raunchy as a motherfucker, but that raunchiness is sexy in a kind of a way. That's why a lot of niggas like your ass, because you be cussing them out and saying all that shit. But it's kind of like, it got like a little sexiness to it and shit like that. All right, so I'm listening to your ass for about 3 months. Then one day y'all had a show. Y'all talking about the UCC. And that's when I ain't never called into a radio show in my life. And matter of fact, I was scared to call in. Because I've been listening to your crazy ass. You cussing niggas out, oh, dumbass niggas, fuck up, and shit like that. I'm like, oh shit, let me call into this show. And I called into that show, and that right there is what jumped me off.
And
from the point
that,
I called into that show.
Doing high frequency radio, and we would stream your show. I would stream your show into my show, so simultaneously they could hear you for the first hour before I go live.
You too. I just want to give you your props. I always give you your props. You might not know it, but I talk to other people and I shout you out. I say, hey, shout out to Don Nicoleone. That's where I got my start. As a guest, I just called in one day on this show. And then when I got off, I said, this blog talk thing. So I went over to blog talk and I just looked at it. And I said, okay, it's $49 a month. I said, that's okay, I'll do it. Well, what really did is my homeboy called me, Paul. And he called me from Philly, and he was like, look, man, I miss talking to you and everything. I said, say, man, that's what we're going to do. We're gonna do a show. We're gonna talk on the radio like we talk on the phone. And then I called you and I said, what time do I need to come on? You told me it don't matter what time you come on. Just make sure you come on at the same
you came
time.
on before me or something. Then you was going off or something. It didn't matter.
Well, I was in California.
I
was in Cali, so I was coming in on at 8 in the morning in Cali, but I think it was 11 in Georgia. So I was in California when I started.
So when I go live at 12, I will play your second hour for the first hour of my show. They will hear you.
You did.
And Paul.
You did.
Yeah.
So that's why we talk like this, y'all. If y'all listening, we got a lot of history and shit. So I just want y'all to know I got a lot of history with this woman. I actually love her. I love this woman. I love her to death. You know what I'm saying? She's very intelligent. She's a goddess. That's why I ain't talk too much shit to her on here because I'm in her domain, and she's a goddess.
If
you
I
can't be
was
fucking
on
with
yours,
these goddesses.
You talk shit on me. If I call in your domain. If I come in your domain, you'll let
come
it
in
rip
my
on
domain, you better walk soft, goddamn. You better walk soft, goddamn. I'm in your territory right now. I'm be respectful.
Well, technically, I'm a woman that comes from the old school. Anytime a man in the building, I'm in his territory, even if he is mine.
Whatever. Whatever.
Hey, Don, I'm about to pack up
in religion, so you got it, baby. Nev, say something before you get out of here. Nev, tell us something.
Yeah. I want to let me say this, real quick. I'm not gonna be able to do just high damn politics tomorrow night. I'll be forward next week. But Don, I want you to check out. You gotta play, Dr. Malone on Joe Rogan. That shit is fire. Remember, I've been playing that cat. Remember, I played it week before the first hour where he talked about the children in the thing and the volunteer.
So if I play it, I gotta disconnect YouTube, right? Is that something I gotta?
Yeah. I mean, no, not really. Well, I would say yes because they deplatformed him. They deplatformed him off of Twitter, and then I think they took down. But Joe Rogan,
hold on, Joe, be quiet for 12 seconds, old man.
But
I didn't say nothing.
Your background.
No, you gotta play. It's a 3-hour show now. This nigga is blowing the lid. It's all the stuff that we've been talking about. All the stuff you have been playing with the chick from Cabal.
Janet.
He is one of the originators of this technology. And I mean, he dropping names. He dropping the whole gambit.
You gotta give us the link when you get in the after party. Okay. Give us the link. Yeah.
It's you got Spotify? You got Spotify?
Yeah.
It's on Spotify. You can get the whole 3-hour show, video and all there. And I would have started it this one, but like I said, I'm taking care of this shit in my household with my daughter. I got to give her one more week, and then I'll be forward fully. But that's what I just wanted to say. You gotta dig into that shit. You gotta dig into it. Email dropping, exposing it all.
Okay, in that case, then I'll do hot damn politics tomorrow night at 9 o'clock.
All right.
And play it. YouTube, you niggas won't get it. Because they banned. You said they banned whatever the guy's name from Twitter and all that type of shit. So I know YouTube don't want the YouTube users listening to that shit. Yeah, because YouTube on that whole ass shit like the rest of the social media.
But
yeah, they is, boy. Oof. Y'all have no idea. No motherfucking YouTube.
Yo, yes, the fuck we do. We done got terminated. Our whole pages got shut down 5 times.
Man. Yeah.
You know they owned by Jews. They owned by Jews. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Google, all this shit. All this shit.
I think I'm going to change the show. I'm going to change my name from an Italian to goddamn Yeshara Hala Hashem. Maybe that'll get their ass off my head. Fuck. I figure out a way to change my name to Yahweh Ben Yahweh.
Okay. Now he dropping names. I'm waiting to see how they gonna clap back. This is the best beef I've ever seen in my life because he dropping names. He ain't holding no punches. Huh?
What beef?
I said beef. I'm thinking about, if you talk about hip hop beef, how niggas be going back and forth. But I'm saying he's dropping names and he's giving dates and times and he's being factual with this shit. So I'm looking to see how they clap back and try to discredit him because they really can't. Because the nigga is legit and he's clean as a fucking whistle. So I'm looking to see how they clap back. But hopefully you can play the entire it's just good shit. But I'm about to get on the road and I'll be listening in. What up, Yusuf? It was good to hear you. Good to hear you on the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta get out of here too. It was good to be back home where I started.
Yeah, come
Next time I call back into this bitch, y'all need to be more motherfucking respectful. Let me say what the fuck I want to say. All right, God damn it. I had to go make a motherfucking live stream about this shit. I was just on Don Nicoleone shit.
You know you can't do that shit. You'll be laughing the whole goddamn time. You want to be able to get shit out.
That's
them, blame them for this, baby. I'm innocent.
All right, y'all. I'm out. Peace to the gods, goddesses. I'm out. I'll holler at y'all. Peace.
High frequency
love y'all too. All right, peace.
All right, so I learned one thing from the whole shit. Stay away from old dad niggas. They ain't shit. Yeah, old niggas ain't shit, man. They just luring y'all home.
Man.
Lying and shit. Well, I wish I could end this show now. I don't think it's going to get any better than what just happened. Okay, now, make sure you give me the whole name of it so I can find it on Spotify, and then maybe I'll host, it depends on how I'm feeling. My cycle been on for a long time. Now, I'm going on menopause now, ain't I?
Oh, shit. You been on longer than a week?
Well, it'll be damn near a week coming.
Oh, wow. Shit, you might be premenopausal.
I hope so. Boy, I hope so. I'm so sick of this shit. Boy, I hope so. Right. It's still on, man. Like, god damn. So I hope so. Any bitches hit menopause yet? Maybe y'all can help me out. Or y'all like a man don't want to tell it about yourself? You don't want to tell it on yourself. I need to know that I need to talk to a female.
Okay, I'm not going to say that I can't. I'll be playing by ear tomorrow, man, because like I said, man, I'm going through shit with my preteen daughter. This shit is nerve-wracking, I must say.
This thing goddamn leaving her damn house fucking getting fucked by some nigga she like. It ain't that bad. I said, at least your preteen daughter ain't jumping out a window getting fucked by some boy she in love with. Well, that'll be really bad. It ain't nothing. That'll be really bad. Mm-hmm.
Yes, that would be. But shit, she's still taking me to the fucking ringer.
She's just throwing tantrums, y'all.
I love how you simplify it. I do.
Yeah, it's just tantrums. Yeah, I don't want people to start thinking like the worst of the shit. Nah, she's just throwing tantrums. She's just throwing tantrums and shit.
The cry outs of your children, especially
your who? You cry out.
Cry out. Especially your daughter. So. Really? Yeah.
Now, if Yusavelle was on the phone, he would have begged the different and said, "What about the son? What about our boy? That's the problem. Ain't no man in the house."
Right. So that shit just that's what it is, man. So once I get all that, I'm working on that, getting that shit together, getting it under control.
Is it working so far? Her tangent?
So far, so good. I mean, shit. I mean,
the reality of it is, y'all, her daughter wants her mama, period. That's it, to herself. I had one like that, to Tierra like that, still like that. But, shush.
Well, you had years ahead of me. I'm trying to learn how to navigate this shit, Don. This shit is
Neff, you are 44 years old.
Yes.
This should be easy for you. I mean, I don't know, because, if you were 25, let me see, if she 12, let's say you were 25, you wouldn't give no fucks, but you're older, so, you know what I'm saying, it pulls at you. You know what I'm saying? I didn't give a fuck. I had my baby at 15, Tierra, so I didn't give a shit, like, how she feel today, how she was when she was younger, you know what I'm saying? It'll work itself out, but, she feels that the other children came in between her and I.
Okay.
Added on a whole bunch of other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, so, but she's, I don't give a shit. You figure it out your goddamn self. I got other shit to do. So I don't really be giving a fuck. Because, you're technically a new mom at the age that you are. You know what I'm saying? So this would be like, but see, you're in your 40s. If you were young, it'd be different. I'm telling you. Like, if you were 25, Miss Jones, how old Reagan is? OJ, Miss Jones, what are you? 28? And I think Reagan might be 12 now. Reagan might be your baby age.
Okay.
OJ, Neff, you know what I'm saying? But it's a little bit different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, how many years are you older than her? About 30.
I had her when I was, had Janine when I was 30.
Yeah, so it's a 30-year goddamn gap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so you're feeling more responsible. And ain't nothing wrong with that, trust me. But yeah, Reagan just turned 12. But Miss Jones is what? How old are you, 28 now or 29? So 12 years ago, OJ was 21 when she had her. So they're growing up together. So you have a more older, wiser approach at this shit where you feel a hell of a lot like it's your duty. So when my baby was acting out at 12 and shit, I didn't give a fuck because I'm still young. I still got my life to live and other children to tend to. So I just let them wean themselves off of them tantrums and how they feel, that I'm not spending time with them and shit like that, all that little whole ass bullshit. I'm only regarding Tierra because Warrior and Sananda and that a nigga could give two fucks, but she's, you know what I'm saying? But I'm shit. So you feel an urgency, like more of a grandmother that you have to fix it. You know what I'm saying? And I hate to use that. I'm not trying to be facetious. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, but because you're older and more reserved, you know what I'm saying? Is that the word I can use? Reserved or mature?
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know what fucking word I can use. Yeah. Right. So you feel it is your responsibility to strive to fix something, and yeah, you just feel more responsible. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
I'm on the calls of what she's going through because of what I do. I'm just trying to navigate this.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't believe you the cause of that shit, but hey, that's just me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna tell you why I say that shit. Mama gonna be the blame regardless how old the bitch is. The mama, however old the mama is, this bitch gonna be the blame regardless. Don't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? So the issue to me always is that nigga. That's gonna always be that because This nigga ain't here, bitch. So, and I'm in your face all day, every day. What the fuck the issue is? You know what I'm saying? Why you coming at me when you got a goddamn once a week ass goddamn daddy? I'm with you every fucking day. I don't get this shit. But, you know, man can get away with a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Daddy can get away with a lot of shit, but mama can't. That's some natural ass shit. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah.
Take Sky. Your mama get all the fucking blame, but yet it's your daddy that turned your mama the fuck out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be that way anyway. There is nothing you can fucking do. You are the fucking mother. You gonna get that shit forever. It doesn't fucking matter. You gonna get it. Even if this change, it's gonna still be something else at you. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Even if this part of her life and your life is, if that is under control, it's gonna still be something else because you are in her face. You are right there. It's always gonna be something.
True. It's true. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I do. I understand that. I'm just trying to get this shit calm, so it ain't so much fucking turmoil, man. Like, I don't like that.
So let me
shit,
ask
Don.
you
I don't
this:
like
Have you been trying to get the shit calm, like doing the same action, expecting the different results, or are you trying something new every time?
I'm
or
trying
it ain't working?
something new. My first new was to step away a little bit, because she's saying that's one of the causes. Because she swear I don't care about her. I care more about my radio show. I care about all that other shit more so than her well-being. So I said I would take, I'd take a week or two to really sit and listen to this young girl to understand what the fuck is going on with her.
Girl.
To understand what's going on with her. You know what I'm saying? To understand her and shit like that. It's just, man. That's what I'm doing, Don. Shit.
So, and you, I get it. Okay, I understand. And you believe that what she is saying, she is right about, because you're only doing hot damn politics once a week. You only do hot damn politics once a week, and that one day you don't care about her on a Wednesday night for 3 hours, which is still 9 o'clock by the time you get off. It's still nighttime early in the day for y'all when the show go off.
No, she take it back to when she was a little girl, and I've been doing the show for years and years and years, and it's been my sole focus. That when I'm doing the show, I kick her out of the room without me listening to her, and I don't care, and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's called discipline. Because if she was in school, the teacher would tell her, sit down and shut the fuck up till she finished what she's doing. You can't interrupt a teacher talking to another teacher. You can't interrupt a teacher teaching for your own personal shit. So what the fuck? You have to learn that at home so you know how to conduct yourself and understand that somebody is fucking busy.
Absolutely.
That has to be, that is something that's taught there first.
Right. She gets them taught. But again, from her perspective is, I don't care what she's going through. Only thing I give a fuck about is what I do.
Oh, yeah.
She don't count.
That's important.
So,
yeah. That's the important part that I'm saying. That's important that you don't care. You give a fuck about it, your spell.
What you mean? What you mean?
I'm saying that is important.
Oh my God, I'm going fucking easy. That's not funny.
I'm saying, what I'm saying is that's important. Like, it's kind of hard to say it, man. You get it. Everything you just said, I'm saying that's important.
Right.
I'm saying that's important, man. Like, for real. Everybody should learn that shit, especially children, because them motherfuckers start pouting when they don't get their fucking way. And it ain't about your way right now. Go find something to do. You know what I'm saying? This ain't it, man. Like, god damn, the fuck?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, shit, like, the fuck, like, goddamn, I had to teach my children how to fucking be important to themselves.
Yeah.
You know what? If I see, when my children try to throw that shit in my face, that I don't spend time with them and all I give a fuck about is my show, that's exactly what they would say to me when they were that age. And, and younger, too. So, let's say we back at the house and I go in their room and Sananda, them, whatever, doing homework or watching TV or something. And then I say, well, you don't give a fuck about me either. All you give a fuck about is your schoolwork. You don't care. I throw that shit right back in their fucking face so they understand that, you know, like, you can't use that shit on me. That same shit on you when I want to fucking sit down, talk, let's play, let's talk, let's spend some time. They be like, I'm busy. They still do that shit to this day. But we both respect each other now since I taught them that shit. You know what I'm saying? Since I threw it back in their fucking face. Since I don't give a fuck. Well, you don't give a fuck either, because now, goddamn, I want to come in your fucking room and spend some goddamn time. I'm busy. You don't see me on the phone. I said, well, when you see me on the phone, you say I don't give a fuck about you. Right. So the whole shit changed now. And now they older and everybody respect each other's shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I had to show them the fucking mirror. You are not doing this fucking Disney white folk shit on my ass. I'm going to give you this same shit you give me.
Right.
So,
give
her the same shit, goddammit. She in her room coloring or making a anime and shit. You tell her what you tell her, I want to spend some time with you right now, bitch. Put that goddamn anime down. Enemy. Whatever the fuck that shit is. Yeah, start disturbing her ass. Shit. And she'll understand what focus is and how it is where she wants to be in her space, focus on her shit, and she'll understand that's exactly what you're doing. But you have to keep bothering her and tell her, no, you must don't care about me, bitch. Stop what you doing and let's spend some time. You ain't finna put that shit on me. You ain't finna get away with 23 hours of your day enjoying it, and I can't have one day to my fucking self. You ain't finna get away with this shit. You ain't finna get away with that. Throw it in their face. You gotta throw it in their face. You gotta let them see their own shit. You ain't the only one who shit stink, Neff. Your children shit stink too. You got to shove it in their fucking face. Because when the shoe fit, shoe on the other foot, they'll understand.
It be because it's just just, and just she got this fucking act down, man, and that is the most irritating shit I've ever seen in my life. Like she act like she got these neurological fucking problems because I don't listen to her and it's affecting her physically and all this shit. It's like that's the part because I know it's a fraud. I know it's a front. I know it's a fucking show. But every time I tell her that, she goes into these fits, and I'm like, I don't know where the fuck that comes from. And that shit scares me because I don't know what the fuck she's being fed. What the fuck is she reading that gets her to think that shit is cool? I'm like, that shit leads to issues. You know what I'm saying? Like, let the wrong people see that. These motherfuckers be calling child protective services and shit. I don't know. I don't even know what the fucking thing is.
Well, now, listen, my children would tell me I'm not listening to them. And you know what I say to them? I'll say, I will repeat every word they said out their mouth because I'm a damn good listener.
Yes.
I said, don't tell me I ain't listening because I'm going to tell you everything you just fucking said to me. So stop saying I ain't listening, because I did hear you. And let me tell you what you said, bitch.
Right. I do that shit.
So that
you don't like it.
That
when
shut
I
it
do
down. Yeah, let them know
like
I am listening. The fuck? Yeah, goddamn, you want me to repeat the shit back? What you just said? I repeat it back.
Right.
Goddamn, that's what it is. Now, if you asking me to listen and obey you, bitch, you got me twisted.
Right.
That's a little bit different. I ain't finna, and you got them. That's a little bit different. I asked you to stop some shit. You keep going, but you asked me to stop some shit. Expect me to stop. That shit ain't gonna work, bitch. I had you. You didn't have me. The fuck. The fuck it is.
Right.
Then you better goddamn. You better act like a man and remind the goddamn girl who the fuck the man is in the relationship around this bitch.
Right. Then it's gonna
let them know who the fuck the mama is around this bitch, man.
Right, then I'm abusing her verbally and shit.
You ain't abusing her. You just reminding that bitch, man, I had you. You didn't have me.
Right.
You ain't have me and you don't like it. Goddamn, go stay with your daddy, bitch. You ain't got to be here. You ain't got to be here.
Man. Those words almost came out of my fucking mouth. They really did. You know, that's not
man,
something
you
I
are
really
so afraid to say the real
like,
shit. Then you should have said that shit. Say that shit to that little bitch.
Right.
Goddamn, you don't like it, man. You got a problem, then go with your daddy. Go be with the motherfucker that got your back, boo, that care about you. Anyway, I hurt my kids. Don't listen to me. But they love me, though.
They love you. I'm going to say your children fucking love you, man. Shit.
And because they're my tongue, they're my mouthpiece. Goddamn it, they ain't got no choice. They know what time the fuck it is. Goddamn it, shit. Shut that shit down. I don't give a fuck. Goddamn. Put the bitch out the car. She'll wake up.
I'm trying to experiment. I'm trying to feel it out, Don, because every time I give her that real shit, she breaks down. You know what I'm saying?
But that's
like,
what she needs to break down. That's what she needs, man. Welcome to the real world. And my babies used to break down. I used to say, welcome to the planet Earth, bitch. The fuck? Welcome to the planet Earth. What the fuck you think it is, girl? You better turn on the news. You better see all that war and shit out here. You better welcome to the planet Earth, bitch. The fuck? Fuck you think this is? What the fuck you think it is out there? The hell? What the fuck you think it is at that school you trying to be in? Then how the fuck they is?
Right.
They'll drag your monkey ass. Then you'll come back to me talking about listen. The fuck is wrong with you, bitch? Don't come at me. The fuck?
I tell her that shit all the time, Don. I say you wouldn't be able to handle the shit that goes on in the schoolhouse. If you think my mouth is bad, I say them children out there don't give a fuck about you. I actually care. They don't give a fuck about you. I can handle it. I can be able to deal with that.
Well,
like
bitch, you can't even handle me. The hell is you talking about? You can't even handle me. You losing your fucking mind right now. So you know you can't handle it. Fucking go home and goddamn be pissed off, slam your door after you get out of school and cry in your pillow. Get the fuck out of here. You can't handle this. The fuck?
Right. Oh, shit, man. Nah, man, I'm just trying to navigate.
Nep, are you trying to be a better Portia?
That's a good question. Am I trying to be a better Portia?
Because first, because when you explain this your whole situation, you go only to Portia and Sky. You know what I'm saying? So is it that Portia is the only one that said, wait till you have a daughter, like you ain't the one that put her through this shit. It was Sky that put her through that.
Right.
So are you trying not to have her turn into a Sky? You're trying to not
I am,
yeah.
Don.
Yeah.
I am. I am. I have no doubt about it. I envision, I see shit, and I'm like, I don't want her doing it. I don't want her to become no fucking runaway. And shit like that. And,
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm trying to do my
I
best to listen. I'm trying to do my best to listen and to understand this fucking girl. I really am. And I'm like, and then I'm like, fuck, she only 12. I'm like, how is this? I'm like, if this shit is to come, I don't know. I'm like, I gotta build my fucking self up. I tell her, I said, look, I got 2 other fucking children in here to worry about.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that shit is it is emotionally fucking tiring. Every day it is something new. Every fucking day, Don. She comes in, she bothers me, she interrupts me every 45 minutes with bullshit. And I'm like, I don't get I don't get her fucking end game. It pisses me off. It do make me sometimes want to say, take your ass to your dad. It really do. But I'm like, that's the only daughter I have. I ain't got no other daughters. I don't want to grow up with my fucking daughter hating me. And she out there becoming a fucking whatever because she got fucking mama issues. She hate her mama. I saw that shit. I grew up with that shit. I saw what became of a grown-ass person who hate her fucking mama. So I'm doing my best to understand this little girl and give her what the fuck she needs. I don't know if it's right. I don't know if it's wrong. Only thing I can do is do my best with this shit. That's it and that's all. It's like we talked about last week. I know I'm being tested. I know it's all a test. And I'm doing my best to pass the test.
Well, even if you fail one test, you pass another one. You just got to figure out which test you want to flunk and which test you want to pass. So you want to pass the daughter test?
But she's smart as fuck, and she know when I'm tired of her shit, and she, you know, she be like, you so dismissive of me. I mean, I know she real a fucking stupid because she know that sometimes I be wanting to tell her I don't give a fuck, Janine. That shit you talking, I don't give a fuck. But sometimes I don't.
You should share. You should share yours sometimes. You should share yours sometimes. It may hurt her, but it's still the truth. You're hurting right now. You're the one that's really hurting. You're hurting. You're hurting now. You need to share more. You need to share all the sometimes you do want to tell her. Just get it out. I just got to say this, that a man would leave 99 of his flock if one goes astray. But a woman would stay with her 99 if one go astray. So I'm not saying let her go astray. What I'm saying is that you need to still care for all that you have, including her, but don't make her the center like I did my son, because that shit fucked the rest of my children up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you still need to maintain your position, regardless of what is going on. You still need to maintain your position, because if you're broken now, the rest you're no good to nobody. If you're broken over this, you're no good to yourself and to nobody. It's no different if you was in a relationship with a nigga and this shit we talking about. You know what I'm saying? So don't let it break you. And first of all, Janan came from you and not Portia.
Right.
Keep that in mind. your fear is going to always
90
show up.
seconds.
So it's going to get worse and worse and worse. I had a fear of my son living the life that I lived, and it came. You know what I'm saying? And there was nothing I could do about it. I realized that these fears show up for us to face it or not to fear it. One or the other. You know what I'm saying? So don't fear it. And if you have to face it, at least you'll know how to face it.
60 seconds.
You know what I'm saying? I feared it and I had to face it. Had to learn from that shit. I had to learn from it. Not really my son, but it was me having to learn from that shit because this was my fear. Was it his fear? Fuck no. Is Janin fear being Sky? No. Is Janin fear you being Portia? No. These are all your fears. It ain't, you know, so now it's like you got to face it. And don't be afraid of it. And just think of how you would deal with it. You know what I'm saying? How you would deal with it, just for the hell of it. You know what I'm saying? Like you know the test is coming, you know what's on the test. So how you would, you know, answer the test. How would you answer these questions? How would you deal with these problems and solutions? You know what I'm saying? How would you deal with this shit? You know what I'm saying? It's just So it's instead of being afraid of it. See, I was afraid, but I never saw if it happened, how would I deal with it? So I broke down, and it fucked my whole rest of my tribe up. You know what I'm saying? Because I never actually saw that this was what it is, you know, that I need to consider some outcomes or consider myself, see myself in it. Well, how would I go about it? All that other type of shit. I was so busy trying to prevent it that we was getting closer and closer to the outcome, to the experience.
Right.
So busy trying to stop that shit. But it was happening. So I wasn't even prepared. You know what I'm saying? To, you know, by this time, it even got, you know, Sananda all scarred that she hates her brother over this shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It fucked up her childhood. She suppressed the hell out of that shit because of that. She said it's trauma for her. She don't even want to go back to when they reminisce about the house we were in because all that shit took place there.
Right. She uses that word a lot, too, that I've traumatized her by the way I speak to her. And I told you that one incident where I had to, pin her down to, get her under control. She said that was traumatizing. So now she's afraid of me and shit like
She's
that.
She's playing the victim. Listen, for those that are listening, her daughter came up on her, ran up on her in a sense, and Neff went and fucking just bagged the bitch back off of her. Let's put it like that for real, because Neff was minding her business. Shawty came up on her, ran up on her. So let's paint the picture right, because you know what I'm saying. All of a sudden now, she's scared of your ass. But
right.
She ran up on her like buck, like tried to get Neff to buck on her. Well, no telling, buck that Neff. Yeah. So she's playing the victim. She's goddamn Karen, man. That's what happened when you raise your children to be white, Neff. This bitch the victim after she started this shit. What the fuck?
Right. After we gave him proper warning, I gave her proper warning. I said, "Girl, you need to calm the fuck down." But so you better calm the fuck down. I don't know what you think I am. I don't know. So I just had to grab her. I had to restrain her little ass and know that I'm not playing with you. So you don't do no shit like that. You don't do shit like that. You run up on me, you in a bitch on the street, I would have beat your ass.
Yeah. Yeah, man. She manipulative.
I don't.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Ethereum said, growing up, I watched my mom and my sis and his sis fight all the time. See, that's how them boys saying it.
That's what I grew up. That's what I mean. That's what I grew up watching with my mama and my oldest sister. Fisticuffs, real shit. Real shit. I'm not trying to do that shit. I mean, I don't think Janana's stupid enough to take it there. I think she was trying to see what she could get away with.
Hey, I just had
You know
a
what
could
I'm
it be
saying?
now? Could it be
Yeah.
that Jaina is Sky daughter? That they took it from her womb and placed it in yours?
She don't even know her, but my Janana's always been afraid of Sky. She don't like her. She don't even
Well, you
like
should
her.
tell
She don't
her
like
then.
being in her presence.
You should tell her you act just like Sky. You should say that shit to her. You act like Sky. Yeah, you should let her know. The person you don't like, you act just like her.
Yeah, she don't even really know her. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, she was just like when she don't know her. She don't really know her. She know of her. She know who she is, but she don't know her.
Never, you didn't get what I said, though. I said that what if they took it out of her womb and placed it in yours?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they tend to do from time to time. I'm just saying. I'm just dealing with some pretty deep.
I understand.
I'm just dealing with some could it be's, but you know.
She sure got the spirit. I tell you that much.
That's what I'm saying.
She sure got the spirit.
Well, don't let it take you now. But you do have a test to fail and a test to pass. You need to find out which test you're gonna pass and which test you're gonna fail.
Trying to stay focused on the shit that I'm building and everything else, man. Because having to deal with her, that shit, you know, it's draining. It's emotionally draining.
Yeah.
You know, it is like being in a fucking relationship. I don't want to argue every fucking day. What kind of shit is this? Fuck is that? Not with my child. Ain't gonna talk about how I fucked up her day. I ain't fucked up your. You came in here with this shit. You don't like what I got to say.
Yeah.
But you know, hey. It's just life. I don't know, shit.
It's motherhood. Neff, that shit ain't life. You're gonna be to blame, man. You watched it with your mom and sis. You got Ethereum, watched it with his mom and sis. You got Sananda, watched it with her mom and brother. It's mom. It's mommy. Mommy dearest.
Right.
It's the mom thing, man. It's the mom thing. Let me tell you, Keita mom has always been in her life. Keita got a million motherfucking hate on her mom. Why she was never there, why this, that, and the third. About a year or two ago, Keita finds her father not far from where she ended up moving to North Carolina and Virginia. Oh, honey, a million pictures she done took with that nigga. A million loves she done told this nigga. And after leaving her father, she still breaks down and tells me how fucked up her mama is. Because you know your mama. You don't know this nigga. That's why you're in love with this motherfucker.
Right.
We gonna get it regardless. Yeah. We gonna get it. I mean, just understand we gonna get it regardless. That's the point. So no matter what you do, it's more coming. Doesn't matter. You can control this or have it under control. It's some more shit. Nothing is good enough. Nothing, because you're there. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter.
Yes.
You know, don't matter. You know, I got one. You know that I'm a person. Yeah. As a person, I'm the bomb. As a mama, I'm a dirty bitch.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. As a mama, I'm a dirty bitch.
Right.
Right. And I'm a dirty bitch, but the person that I am make her look good out here in these streets. But the mama that I ain't, I'm a dirty bitch. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. That's just how it's gonna be, baby. So, again, focus on the person that you is, make her look good out here in these streets. 'Cause you're gonna always be a dirty bitch. They ain't never satisfied. No matter how old they get. Listen, mine 29. No matter how old they get, they'll never be satisfied with you as a mama. You as a person, yeah. But you as a mom, no. So might as well focus on the person.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they're going to always have mama issues. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why men like to insert you got daddy issues. Ain't no such thing as a fucking daddy. Bastard ain't never there. Anyway, we got issues with the bitch that be in our face every goddamn day. Ain't never a goddamn nigga. Till we get and lay up, let the nigga tear our guts up. That's different. But never daddy.
All right.
Never missing daddy and find our daddy and all that. Ain't never that. It's with that bitch right there. It's with her. It's with mama.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I brag about my mother as Brenda, but I do not brag about my mama as mama. I tell you that much. Brenda, you a bad bitch in these streets. But, ooh, bitch, I need to goddamn subpoena your ass, take you to court for all this goddamn unmotherly shit you've been doing to me.
Right.
That's just how it is, man. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be like that.
And
now.
I have to, I gotta say this though, Don, and because I've been peeping it, man. She don't like the fact that I fuck with you. Now, when I say that, I'm saying literally every time we are on the phone, she comes in and be like, "You too loud," because we be laughing and having a good time. I'm so serious. I don't know if that has to do with the show, because going back to when she was young, but that's a problem. She calls it my escapism. When you with your friend and your escapism, she says you do shit like that. It's just the most fucking oddest shit I've ever seen. You know?
Sound like her dad.
It's weird. She do. I can say that. That's very true.
Sound like that man. Sound like Mister. I ain't never seen no shit like that. That coming from his ass now. I told you, man, y'all be on that co-parent and shit. They were having shot. That nigga in her ear, pepping her. Yeah, and she remembers all the spats when she was younger that he'll have with you over the show, over me, and all that bullshit. That shit's still there. Yep. Come on now, you can't have somebody you can laugh with, shout. They call it escapism.
Escapism. Like, where the fuck you learn that term? That's why I said she's well read. Real learned young little broad. She can tell me all these things that I am dismissive.
I don't know why you just won't goddamn put one in the chamber on D-ass for this shit. Caught that bitch back. The fuck trunk on that fuck boy. He did this shit, Neff. He did that. He caused dissension between you and her. My dad and my mom would argue, and it'll get crazy. Because my dad is crazy, not my mom. He go crazy on her. Fred, me, and my other two brothers watched it. But Fred is the one that emulated the hell out of that shit. And when he saw how my dad was treating my mom and over the shit he was doing to her, Fred started doing the same fucking shit. He started doing her the same way. And the only reason why I started doing her that way is because I saw Fred do it. That's why I knew I could get away with it. If your husband got away with that shit and your son saw it, and I'm in my brother's shadow, I'm his shadow.
Right.
So I'm gonna get away with the same shit too. So he started acting like my daddy to her, abusing her, talking to her all kinds of fucking ways, throwing tables at her, all types of shit. And so she ain't do shit. She ain't do shit to put fear in the goddamn onlookers. So I knew I can get away with the same shit. So he emulated my daddy. I'm emulating him.
Right.
Yeah. I'll roll me back to that nigga, man. I'll roll lead back to that nigga. Yeah, y'all are in a relationship. You can't have no friends. You can't go outside and play on Wednesdays. This that nigga. That's him. That's all him doing that shit. That's all him. I don't know why you can't see it. That nigga got a hand in this shit, shouting. That him, Brenda. So Brenda ended. So by the time I was 12, Brenda losing her fucking mind. Don't know why I'm acting the way I'm acting because of that nigga. Because of him.
Yeah.
Should have put your foot down. This shit wouldn't have never happened.
I did. Shit, I did. I did.
No, you didn't, Brenda. I was saying to my mama, girl. Yeah, I started acting out in major fucking ways because, we see how far we can get over on a motherfucker when we young. Right. And see how the oldest patriarch was able to do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna listen in. I'm pulling up right now.
All right. Well, she don't want you on the phone with her, so.
Oh man, I'm on the phone. Just give me a second. I just got to park and shit.
I'll be back. Okay, babe. Just a lot. I don't even know how to deal with this shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I had a nigga, man, didn't want me on the phone, didn't want me goddamn focus on my entrepreneurship skills. It was always hell, the kids hearing us arguing shit. But for the record, I was 20 to 24 years old. And I be damned at that point once I left that fuck nigga, anybody ain't finna tell me to start doing what I'm doing. Start doing what I love to do. Start talking on the phone. I never tell you I was on the phone with my friend, right, for 24 goddamn hours. I was on the phone with her at 7 in the morning. Nigga went to work at 7 at night. Nigga came back at 7 in the morning, got mad. I'm still on the phone with that bitch. And the motherfucker called the police on my ass for that shit. They don't like that shit, man. But I made a vow at 24 years old after I left this nigga Twank. I made a vow. I said, ain't nobody finna stop this bitch. Ain't nobody. So you can imagine by the time I hit like 26, 27, my children has a voice and they telling me to stop doing the radio show. I don't care about them. All I give a fuck about this goddamn show. I wasn't finna, hell no, bitch, you got me fucked up. And the ones that were really saying that shit was from that fuck-ass nigga. The one that was after me on that shit. I'm blessed to have more than one baby daddy. Thank you, Mary. And I can't say Jesus because Jesus ain't. Mary got more than one baby daddy. So thank you, Mary of Bethany, for that shit. So, goddamn it. But it was his fucking kids, the ones that were doing that shit on me. You know what I'm saying? That pecker snot I fucking let live in my body was the one that was coming at me with, you know what I'm saying, with that shit. You see what I'm saying? But I vow at 20 motherfucking 4 years the fuck old, goddamn, I got to pay attention to these signs. I be damned to have another motherfucker tell me what I can't do, what I need to stop fucking doing this shit. I vowed that shit. And hearing it from my children, they bet. I said, fuck you. You have no fucking idea. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you and that goddamn nut, that dick you came out of. Goddamn, you got me fucked up. Like, that shit was so traumatizing that I had to make an intelligent decision. I would never let a motherfucker tell me to stop something. You know what I'm saying? And all this fucking shit. And be something for them motherfuckers. And unfortunately, it was them nasty-ass, germ-ass African kids I had by that motherfucker that came at me with that same shit that fuck nigga was coming at me with. And I wasn't going to do that shit. You got me fucked up. But at the same time, boys and girls, young Dawn as a mom was teaching her children that you don't stop for no fucking body. You focus. Whatever you in, I don't give a fuck. You in a relationship, a motherfucker tell you stop this and stop that. Fuck that nigga. You keep doing that shit. So I would tell them that shit. You know what I'm saying? Get them, like, prepared. So it ain't just me telling my children, like, bitch, you got me fucked up like I'm about to stop what the fuck I'm doing for you. But you better not stop. If somebody tell you to stop, you better keep going. I don't give a fuck who there is. Don't let them play on your emotions like what you doing is wrong and shit. Like you gonna give up on what drives you and what moves you for them to satisfy them motherfuckers. You keep going. That's what I was telling my children that shit. So at the same time, they telling me one thing, you know what I'm saying? All you give a fuck about is that show. You don't spend no time with us or no shit like that. Yeah, but bitch, I also told you, bitch, you stay focused on your shit and don't let a motherfucker take shit from you. Don't let you give up on your life. And I still say that shit. Now they in their fucking 20s. I still say that shit. If they come home, they come to me and tell me they got a new nigga, and I say you better not let that nigga stop you. No matter how many complaints that fuck nigga got, you don't put nothing down unless you sick of it. Unless you ready to move the fuck on from it. You don't let a motherfucker convince you that their life is more important than yours and you stop living for you just so that they could breathe better. Still say that shit to this day. I said it the other day, said it yesterday. They were here for about 4 or 5 days. I had to say it again. I ain't never stopped. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want mine to stop. We girls around this bitch. So, you know what I'm saying? You know how motherfucker come at you real goddamn smooth being a fucking girl, but your mama ain't tell you, give your heads up on this shit, because your mama ain't shit. And what I mean by your mama ain't shit, she dropped a whole bunch of shit for some goddamn nigga. This is why she couldn't tell your ass you don't drop a goddamn thing for no fucking body, not even your fucking kids. You don't drop shit. You show them that you can juggle every goddamn thing. Show them you a balancing acrobat. Fuck that shit. And if they got a problem with it, then let them deal with it on their own. Let them go, talk to some friends, complain like my children do about their mama to each other. They got siblings that they can share their fucked up mama ways with one another. Who gives a fuck? We grown. We ain't fucking kids. We don't pattern ourselves about what the fuck they think of us. We do not change. I don't give a fuck. Right. I don't give a shit. Right. We are not fucking influenced by some motherfucking kids, and all of a sudden we need to change our clothes. As a matter of fact, speaking of change our clothes and shit, I put on this goddamn dress for the goddamn Shen Yun shit, and Word was like, Mom, I don't like that dress. Don't wear that shit. You got me. You gonna look like, you know what I'm saying, some old crazy shit the bitch was saying. I don't want to go. You can't go with me walking around looking like that. Some old shit. Bitch, I kept that shit on.
Right.
The fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm not your friend, ho. You think I'm about to go and change my fucking clothes? Bitch, I'm not living for you. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? The fuck?
Right.
So anyway, she done took a little video of me pumping gas in my little dress and shit. It's a baby doll dress. She was like, it don't make no sense. You like a fucking little girl. I said, damn right, bitch. I want to look like a little girl. So goddamn old goddamn pedophile, goddamn kidnapper bitch. Fuck a goddamn little 12-year-old. I had on a baby doll dress. But anyway, so make a long story short, you know what I'm saying? Tiara saw me in Warrior video and shit. And she was like, oh my God, Mom, you look so cute, your dress and shit like that. I was like, yeah, but you got this old dumbass bitch, because she a Gemini, she like flunkies. You supposed to do what the fuck she say, but I ain't your flunky, bitch. The fuck? Wasn't your dad flunky either. That's why I left the faggot. Fuck that, man. Nobody finna pattern. We ain't no white women, man. We ain't finna pattern our motherfucking lives on what these fucking kids say. God damn it. Give a fuck. We ain't white around this bitch.
I ain't no flunky for that. That's why I left too.
Yeah, well, don't let that bitch turn you into a fucking flunky. Oh, God damn it. That's the point, man. Shit. That's the point right there. But I met women, single moms and shit, that goddamn pattern their life on whatever the fuck they child say they got to do that shit. Segment was one of them. Well, the first and only one. I kind of believe Twanky is too, though, in a sense. She a little softy for Rael and shit. She weak for Rael. That shit, right? Man, that's bad business right there. That bad business. Yeah. Twank, gonna admit it. You weak as fuck for Rael. See, that's that shit right there. You know what I'm saying? That's a motherfucker. Telling you that. Got motherfucking let them know. Look, Twank said working on it, getting better. Like, yo, Rael, 8 years old. That's already seasoning her. That's gonna be expected no matter what. That's gonna be expected, man. She said she kinda okay, guilty as charged. Yeah, you are. Goddamn, you do the same goddamn shit, man. Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I mean, I seen they do that shit, man. I don't know what it is. Maybe everybody don't want to be like their mama or some old goddamn body. You know what I'm saying? With some, I just didn't want to be a wife like my mom. I like my mom motherly shit, for real. But I wasn't going to be no wife like this bitch the way goddamn Shawty was a wifey fucking material. Like, that shit don't work for me. I ain't finna have no nigga goddamn. I'll kill that bitch. I cut his dick off in his sleep, come talking to me sideways. I'm a murderous thinking bitch. You got to be careful when you come at me. I just wasn't going to be that wife bitch like her ass. You know what I'm talking about? That's it. But I like her whole little mother set up because she kept it balanced. She had her life and she had her life. Like, you know, you got three lives. You got, that's like, you got mama. You got that bitch ass nigga, whatever the fuck he come on to call you. And then you got your name, the name you were born with. Your kids call you mama. This nigga walk around in the streets calling you his wife. And then it's the name that you came with. So you got to keep those three lives up. And I must say my mama did a good job. She kept her, Brenda had a life. Brenda had a life outside the house. She kept that shit 100. Still got one too. You know what I'm saying? So she was Brenda, mama, and did nigga wife, even though she hates the fact that he called her wife. So you got to still maintain your identity at the end of the day, your individuality, regardless. And the hardest thing I say is trying to maintain that shit with some goddamn nigga. But then I find out that my children was trying to motherfucking take my identity as what I'm known to the streets and want to just keep me like, you know what I'm saying, some old goddamn slave ass, hostage ass mama and shit. Bitch, you got me fucked up. You mother don't know my life, bitch. I'm a runaway. I'll get run away from your ass in a heartbeat. I have my freedom, my independence. I can't be yours either. Tierra want me to be hers. That's some sick shit. I got a nigga that want me to be his, but nobody want me to be me except for Sananda. You know what I'm saying? You got it. So everybody, you know, only you ain't gonna have but one motherfucker just want you to be you. You feel me? Everybody else wants you to be something else for them and stop being the you that you really are. You know what I'm saying? That's some old hoe ass shit. You lose all your identity. You are a multi-personality motherfucker. You are a bad bitch, a great mom, a powerful motherfucking leader to the free world. Like, get the fuck out of here. But I say that a lot of powerful mothers, their children have problems with them. Just like the powerful fathers, their children have problems with them. One of the fucking kids got a problem with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So they act out. They always gonna have a problem with that shit. Eventually, it fizzes out, but they still gonna have a problem. But who gives a fuck? You got your identity, your individuality. That is what you must maintain.
Absolutely. I
don't give a fuck what nobody say. You're going to always be mama, but will you always ever be yourself? You're going to always be some nigga toilet stool, but will you always be yourself? How long can you maintain yourself in a world where everybody want to throw a hat on you, a title on you, and claim you? When can you be you? How long can you keep the you up before somebody pull you by your goddamn collar and say, you're not supposed to be doing that, you's a mother, or you're not supposed to be doing that, you my woman, or you're not supposed to be doing that, you an entrepreneur, you a CEO. Come on, get the fuck out of here. Like, god damn. Maintain your individuality. Keep that shit, because that's the only thing you really got.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Keep your personal fucking life. Keep your personality. Everybody want to paint you. I got motherfuckers want to paint me, man. I won't let them paint me. Because I've been painted, and I don't like the way they painted me. Paint you to be a slave, a fucking servant, man. Walk away from the shit that, like that holy tablet. What the fuck? That shit say, AEO say, no sleep to keep you from it, blah, 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 that type of shit. No poverty, lose all terror of mortal and deity for it, all that fucking shit. Yeah, that whole saying there, AEO. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You got to lose all terror. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But I never had to lose any terror of mortal or deity for a goddamn thing. I just got rid of the motherfuckers in my life. But the children can't really get rid of. So I had to put my foot down in the name of Allah and them monkeys. What the fuck is you talking about around this bitch? I had to put my foot down on my kids and tell the world, go fuck yourself. I ain't been in the fuck over. You ain't painting me the way you want me to be, player. I had to tell my niggas that shit. I had to tell my bitches that shit. I had to tell my hoes that shit. I had to tell my mama that shit, my daddy that shit. I had to tell the whole goddamn, I had to even tell motherfuckers here that shit. Motherfuckers right here, I had to tell them that shit. You got me fucked up. Goddamn it, y'all ain't finna paint me, bruh. You ain't finna put your hands on me. You know what I'm talking about? And give me a whole new motherfucking, what that shit is. That shit, what them whole that movie there for them bitches turning into fucking robots. Stepford Housewives, the fuck I look like.
Yeah, right.
I don't want to turn you into some goddamn robotic ass motherfucker. You let them do that shit, shout it, man. Goddamn, nigga. Ain't nothing like knowing you. I'm telling you. Ain't nothing like knowing you. But because We in this female form. We're going to get the fucking blame. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get the fucking blame. We're going to get the blame. But that's the way that the spell was cast on these mortals. Blame Eve, the mother of all living. Blame that bitch right there. The tribal leader, up front in power. Blame that one. Blame the bitch with the titties, not the bitch with the flat chest and the pussy hanging down his legs. Don't blame that one. Nigga got pussy meat hanging down his thigh. Blame the other woman. That's all that shit is. Blame your mama, man. Blame your mama, man. Shit. God damn it. You gotta love it though. Now, man, laugh at this shit, man. This shit good, man.
I do my best, man, to keep laughing and keep it pushing, man. I do. I have times though where I go inward. I get angry because I'm just like.
I know you do, because this ain't the life that you asked for. You ain't even asked for this shit.
At all.
Never, you supposed to have about 18,000 goddamn trophies by now. Sure you saw it?
Dick ruined my life. No, but yeah, man. It's like my children, they don't know me. I try to teach them me, who I am. I'm just not. I'm not a regular. I don't know, but I'm just trying to tell them I'm not a regular. I'm not a regular broad. I'm not.
You're not a normal bitch, like my daddy said it to my mom. I ain't no normal nigga. You got me fucked up.
Right,
I ain't no normal nigga. My daddy said I'm an unnormal nigga. Bitch, I ain't no normal nigga. I'm unnormal. I'm abnormal. You don't know me.
Right.
Yo. Oh my God. This is what happens when you leave Philly and move to Bel Air with your children. It's kind of hard for them to relate to a real ass nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's hard to relate to a real G, to an OG, man. They've been living in Bel Air and shit. They've been, my bad. Neff muted herself. But yeah, Neff, did you mute yourself? Yeah, man, they be living in Bel Air. Never got them kids got them sticking their little pinky finger out, drinking goddamn hot tea and eating scrumpers and shit, man. Hell no. This ain't no normal nigga. Ain't no normal nigga, man. All right, Twank. Twank, you better let your know that shit, shot him, man. Twank so dope out the pussy. You better remind these motherfuckers Twank went around slapping her with a pistol. You better remind your fucking kids, shout, you ain't no normal nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Better let them motherfuckers know, man. Shit. What up, kitty cat? How you doing, baby? Well, hell, what it is. It is what it is. Nick Bet said I feel away with my mom because she was trying to be mothers to other girls and not me. Damn, Tierra said the same shit. At least y'all give y'all daughters y'all attention and not to some other women's daughter. Your mama knew your ass would be all right, man. Look, I ain't gonna have excuses. You know what? I'm not a man that makes excuses for other men, but I think I'm a mother that makes excuses for other mothers. I make excuses for other mothers. She knew you were gonna be okay, Nick. That she knew that. I know you serious. We always had people living with us. I stopped that shit too. I had bitches, you know what I'm saying, confused, fucked up assholes, and used my house as a shelter. And my children felt some kind of way when I, you know what I'm saying, because I already knew my baby was going to be okay. But then again, hey, They bet, look at your life. You know damn well, bitch, you living swell. You good. The rest of these bitches need mama help, man. You feel me? I bet them hoes still on Dubad Street and on the corner can't get it right. My mom charged me rent. My whole life. Then I needed to move back home. My mom charged me rent. Oh, shit. So you can eventually get the fuck out of the house. That's why. See? And you did. That's what, so you can get everybody else live for free. Yeah. Because she wants you better. She wants you. The best way to get your life together, quick, fast, in a hurry, is to charge you. Cause she know you a bad bitch. Reach in that bag and get that wallet. My daughter a bad bitch. She gonna get on her feet quicker than the rest of these motherfuckers living off me. See, it only lasts for 2 months. See, damn right. Everybody else got down. She needed to help me like she helped everybody else. You want her to fish for you, but you are now a fisher woman. If she did those things that you wanted her to do, you would not be the person that you are now, Nick. You understand? You wouldn't be the self-sufficient, independent, liberated, in your right mind ass chick. I'm telling you, wouldn't. You wouldn't be that. I'm telling you, you wouldn't be that. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't be that. You know? So, look at you now. Young, black woman, not a wife, no children, just bros supplying the motherfucking nation with a dope. Or what? Or pimping. Look at you pimping over there, bitch. You pimping, man. You know how many hoes ain't pimping? You know how many hoes out here ain't pimping this shit? You know what I'm talking about? You out here pimping, man. Macbeth, your mama taught you how to pimp hard, baby. You out here pimping. Goddamn it, rest of these bitches walking around this bitch ass goddamn wide the fuck open and shit. You know what I'm talking about? She did go up. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, Nabil. All right. Okay. Well, I'm telling you.
I'm about to say who ass is open.
These hoes out here ass open, man. You know what I'm talking about? Like my man Dan Pena said, man, it's not about your experience growing up. It's about how you interpret your experience. You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, interpret it one way, but don't see the beauty in all that shit. Look at you. That's what I be trying to show Tierra, goddamn the mirror, man. Bitch, you better look at you. You better look at you. You know what I'm saying? I said, thanks to me, bitch, you ain't got no children. They all
right
in the goddamn vaccinated bodies. All your children in the goddamn Pfizer jar.
Right.
Thanks to me, bitch. Like, the fuck? You know, I'm talking about being supposed to be goddamn getting it, but you got mama issues. Ain't that a bit? That's what I told her the other day. I said, but you got mama issues. You got mama issues. Ain't bouncing you on my knee long enough. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Bitch, it's just you. I told her you ain't got nobody. And this is the first time that bitch said, I know, right? Like, I really need to be getting it. I said, exactly, bitch. Thanks to me. You better be glad I ain't bounced you on my knee long enough. You better start looking upon your life as a smile, bitch, when you was under my tutelage. So you can win, but it's how you interpret your experience, man. It's how you see whatever, you know what I'm saying, whatever the shit is. If you see it as fucked up, then it's gonna constantly be fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Yeah. That how if you learn from that shit, if it molded and shaped you, you know what I'm saying? Like all of our experiences, no matter what, it's how you see it. You know what I'm saying? A bad experience can turn you out to be a motherfucking gangster ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? A boss bitch. You know what I'm saying? No whining ass shit.
Yeah.
If we all had the same experience, it would be 5 of y'all bitches whining about the shit, and the other 5 of us will have a whole bunch of oil, and you'll be begging us for our oil, and we'll tell you no. 5 wise, 5 was foolish. But we all we all had the same shit. I see my mom had a bunch of motherfuckers at her fucking house, but I ain't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't give a shit. I watched my mom help people, which is why I ended up doing the same thing, helping people. That's why they started staying at my house. And I asked God to bless me like my mom and give me something bigger so I can house these hoes. And I did. I didn't feel left out. I'm the only girl too. Not the only child, but the only girl and the youngest. I didn't feel no kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I just saw myself as my mom. Like, I know I'm a beacon of light. You know what I'm saying? I know God will bless me so phenomenally like it did my mama. And next thing I know, you know what I'm saying, I got hoes staying in my mansion. Because I wanted to be that help for those women that needed places to stay with their children. I wanted to be that, and I wanted more money so I can goddamn put these bitches in their own fucking houses. And I got all that shit. And I wanted a car because my mom would drive a car and see a woman with bags and stop and don't know her and I'm in the car with her and tell her to get in the car. So I learned all of that shit from my mom helping and shit. But meanwhile, I asked this bitch take me to work. She said no. So I went outside and slashed the fucking tires. But I wasn't thinking about all the people that she helped and she wouldn't help me get to work. I didn't see any of that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just like vengeance mind, says the Lord. Well, bitch, you ain't driving your car if you can't drive me to work. Then ain't nobody going nowhere. But I didn't see it as, you know what I'm saying, that goddamn she a dirty bitch. She, you know what I'm saying, helping motherfuckers, taking people to work, taking people to get their welfare, taking people to the grocery store, taking people to the bank, you know what I'm saying, housing motherfuckers and all this type of shit. I didn't see it as she a dirty bitch that she won't help me this one time. I never saw any of that shit. I wanted to be her because I kept seeing God, not my dad, enlarge her coast so she can help other people. I just kept saying that shit. That's how I saw it. That's how I interpreted it. And I ended up living like that. Now, on the flip side, when I became my mom, that's when she shitted on me. Oh, you helping everybody, but you can't help me, bitch. You can't help me, bitch. That's when she shitted on me. You know what I'm saying? But I never shitted on her, to help people, and I'm left out. And if I needed her, she told me go fuck myself, which is the best thing because I learned how to masturbate when she told me go fuck myself. See, I wouldn't have never known. This is how you interpret your experience, I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? This is how you interpret that shit. It's all about, you know, how one interpret it. But you can't, like, I can't tell you not to interpret it the way you've interpreted it. And you can't tell me I can't interpret it the way I interpret it. But the way I interpret it, you know what I'm saying, hey, turned out good for a player like me. Because I wanted to be that. I wanted to be help. I want to be a helper. You know what I'm saying? I want to be a helper. So I had motherfucking, and I had children, and bitches was, and I even gave up my daughter's room for a bitch to stay in it, and it was Sananda's. And then, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how Sananda feel about that right now. For a bitch and her fucking daughter to stay in Sananda's room, and Sananda had to give up her room. But I don't know how Sananda feel about that. Ask me, do I give a fuck? Nope. I'm going to tell you why. Watching Sananda now. She have people fly in and stay with her, and she helps. She's a big helper, too. See, they see me help people. So it's how you interpret it. But I got this one bitch, Tiara, you know, I probably, you know, see it a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? She said I never took her to school. Keita always took her to school. I said, bitch, in my car. The fuck is the problem? The fuck is your issue? You know what I'm saying? So Nanda says, I never taught her how to tie her shoes. She learned how to tie her shoes in my friend car, my friend Shonda car. And I said, okay, bitch, good. As long as you know how to tie your shoes, bitch, what? You mad because I ain't teach you? Bitch, you taught yourself. You should be proud of that. The fuck is the problem here? The fuck? How you come on now? Look at you. At least you can actually be. You the only child in America that learn how to tie their shoes without nobody teaching them. So you should be bragging in front of your fucking peers about that shit. God damn it, everybody else had to learn how to do that shit. Somebody had to teach their ass. Bitch, you had enough sense to teach yourself. Pat yourself on the back. Stop looking at me like I'm fucking I'm irresponsible because you had to figure it out yourself at 4 years old how to tie your shoes. The fuck, that's damn good. It's motherfuckers 10, 15 years old don't know how to tie their shoe. It's motherfuckers in their 30s and 40s still don't know how to tie their goddamn shoe, bitch. I did good then, bitch. Shit, the fuck? What the hell is wrong with y'all motherfuckers?
That's straight interpretation. Because that's how I've always interpreted my shit. My mother wasn't there to do shit. I always did it on my own. And I took that as that was a blessing because I know how to do shit on my own. I don't need nobody to help me.
See?
I'm a self-starter. I don't need you to do shit for me.
You fully
I'll go do it
autonomous.
myself.
That's autonomy right there.
Yep. I don't need you to cheer for me. My mama didn't come to my games, but I kept playing. Played all the way until I was 28.
That right. How you
My mother came out. I always tell y'all this. My mother been to a handful of my sporting events my entire life that I had a sporting career from the age of 10 to 28. That's 18 years. She came to 5 of my events. And 2 of them she was high at, so she probably don't remember it. So, but I didn't care. I wasn't going to stop me. I wasn't going to be like, oh, my mama don't support me. I knew she was there in spirit.
Yeah, you know, mine did me like that, too. I didn't show up to a few of theirs, and they got mad at me now. I ain't showed the Sierra Warrior track field and competition and none of that. Because, you know why? Because I was doing the damn Nicoleone show. Bitch, I'm busy. If I had a job working at goddamn Walmart, bitch, you wouldn't felt no kind of way. Because I'm being a self-starter entrepreneur, bitch, man, and I vowed, goddamn, at 24 years old, I never let a motherfucker stop me, bitch. Get over it.
Real.
Like the fuck, goddamn, bitch, you better go better find out about me. The fuck?
Right.
That shit important, man. You got motherfuckers trying to stop your ass, and then you vow that you will never let it happen. Then, goddamn, that applies to the whole goddamn world. That apply to God, too, goddamn it. The fuck? Everybody. Other galaxies, the aliens, the devil, bitch. I ain't letting none of you motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck what it is. I bow that shit. I don't give a fuck. You be God and all the trillions of fucking angels. Fuck you. I ain't stopping.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. But real G's won't even goddamn try to indirectly try to stop you. Real G's mean like God. Not man and woman who pretend they Christians and Muslims and Jews and say God told me to tell you stop. Bitch, bye. God a real nigga. Met him personally. Motherfucker told me he never told me to stop smoking. He said he loved me the way I am. Bitch, bad.
Right.
I can do anything I fucking want. And so far, so good. Obviously, I ain't stopping because Shawty got my back. They don't like me. They don't like you when you stop living. You know what I'm saying? And the real you don't like yourself, man. You become further and further away from yourself. Oh, my God. Have you ever lost yourself? And it's just forever to find that bitch. As soon as you got that bitch, here they come telling you to get rid of that hoe again.
Yes.
Ain't this a mother? They always come as soon as you find her. And you just put one leg in, the other leg, and pulled you up over your damn as a hoodie. Now you're wearing the bitch as a onesie. And they telling you take that bitch out. You just put on. Just put her on. The fuck? I just found me. The fuck? Now you think I'm about to let y'all goddamn strip that bitch off me again. Are you fucking kidding me? Ain't no fucking way.
For real. The shit I'm doing, I feel like I'm playing ball again.
Yeah.
I'm me.
Ah. Yeah. I'm striving to share that with my daughter, with one of them. One of them can't really tell the other one because, you know, I don't know. But with Warrior, I'm telling her like shit like that now, what you just said. you know?
Mm-hmm.
That it's hard to get yourself back, man. So you keep yourself to yourself as long, so that way you'll know when some nigga done snuck yourself and threw it in the trash can. So you got to get to know you for real, for real. That way you'll know they coming at you to get you away from you. That's all that shit is, get you away from you. It be that little shit, man. The things that make you you. The real you. Make the real you you. Make the real you stay longer.
Yes.
Yeah, so the mission is don't let the bitch be herself. You know what I'm saying? That's why men out here looking for bitches to stop these bitches from being themselves, learning themselves, knowing themselves. This all that shit was earlier today. That's all.
Man, and
you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's all that shit is.
That's what I'm saying. That's why he overtopped me when I said, man, that shit come from within. That bitch has to find herself. He didn't do he was doing all that shit. So that's why I was taking that shit. I put that on one of his posts. Like a woman has to know who the fuck she is. Any correction, perfection, understanding who the fuck she is, that come from work within. That don't come from no nigga telling her how to be and what to do and what order it is. And what order it should be. There ain't none of that. You don't want to hear that though. They got their own
man. Everybody after the woman, man, and take her away from herself. Especially, I don't know. I know especially, it's all females. It doesn't matter, young, old, single, no children, teenage. It doesn't fucking matter, man. They always after the female. Doesn't matter. That's in the Bible. They always going to be after her. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. They always after her. You know? Yeah. I got a nigga after me right now, boo. And I'm like, bed for bed, boo. You know what I'm saying? I'm seasoned in this game now. I'm seasoned. I'm a seasoned meat. Fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I've been marinating with myself for quite some time, shawty. You know, you might well bad. Too late. I'm marinated too long. I'm already cooked, baked. You feel me? I'm already done. You understand? Ain't no way you can't goddamn throw in some extra shit. That's it. Can't nobody. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, got to stay firm and strong. Neff, don't be like the men that Noble Jew Ali said. Just like your mama, weak. Just like your daddy, inconsistent. That shit. You know what I'm talking about? Fragile like your mama and inconsistent like your daddy. That what Noble Jew Ali said these niggas out here is. So we got to be strong and consistent.
Right.
Be focused. We ain't staggering towards our goals. We stepping boldly and firmly towards that shit.
Say that.
Give a fuck. They'll be all right. You know what I'm talking about? Imagine you weren't doing shit. It'll still be a problem. That's the problem.
It would.
You'll see.
Totally be a problem.
Totally it'll be a problem. It'll still be a problem. Because
even
if you ain't doing nothing, you must be doing something superbly inward. And that's going to be a problem. If you just talking to your damn self, bitch, that's going to be a problem. If you thinking to yourself, that's going to be a problem. Give me a minute, baby. I'm thinking. Let me think to myself. It's going to be a problem. It don't matter, man. I'm going to tell you what you do now. Get some orange candles and light them all over the house or in the front room and where you be at. Orange candles keeps the children on your frequency when you burn orange candles. 7-day candles. Get you some 7-day orange candles. I've been meaning to tell you this shit for about 8 months now.
Orange candles.
Yep, orange candles. Yep, that's for the motherhood and children so they be on their best behavior. Orange candle. Look at 20. Oh, really? You really? 7-day candles, though. And take the ugly ass white Mary face off the motherfuckers. Peel them out. Let them sit in water. And they come right on off. Let them soak in water. And then the little ugly ass white Mary bitch come right on off that motherfucker. The orange 7-day candles. 7-day candles.
Okay.
The dark.
7
Yeah,
day
burn
candles.
them
That's like,
motherfuckers.
is that literally like the title? Like 7-day candles or?
Yeah, no,
or just
they're
orange
7-day because they the tall ones. They the big tall ones. They burn for 7 days. They in the glass.
Got
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, they burn for 7 days and keep it lit for 7 days and 7 more days, and you'll see a change, baby. Put that fire to it. Light that fire on that bitch. Light that fire on that bitch. Yeah, I had to do it, and it was interesting, too, because I did it to change the vibration with that fuck nigga I was living with. So I bought in.
Yeah.
I can't tell you what candles, the color candles I bought in because I don't remember now. So I can't help you hoes with these disturbance, difficult to live with as men in your life. I can't tell you now because I'm past that. But I had to fucking change the vibration of that fucking house. And you know that nigga was good all the way until my fat ass brother moved in and he started blowing the candles out. Next thing I know, we in fucking strife. Once again, I can't tell you what candle it was, though. The color, it don't matter to you. You ain't got no nigga living with you.
Right.
Yeah, man, that motherfuckers was blowing my candles out, man, and I kept, you know how you got to keep, when a motherfucker undo what you do, and then you got to do it again, and they undo what you did, and I got tired of doing this thing. I know hell broke loose, which I'm glad it did, because I eventually left that fucking ass nigga. So fuck them goddamn candles on them niggas, but look here, candles on them babies, orange, 7-day candles. Yep. That's for harmony with the children. Yep. So what you do first is rearrange your whole house. It could be the feng shui, too. It could be anything. But I'm still going to blame that nigga. But look here. Could be the feng shui. You might want to rearrange the furniture, switch some shit up, feng shui that bitch, clean out the back, the gutters, whatever the fuck, the couch and everything, do a straight cleanse, and then set the altar up, the candles in your room and in the main room where they be at and all that fucking shit. And that'll do it. That I'm telling you, that'll do it. Switch the energy up. Yeah. People change. People feel better when furniture is moved to a certain area and shit like that. Set it up. You'll see it'll change. You want to do something different, right? You want to try that? You'll see.
Absolutely. You know I will.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll work for a minute. Shout. Keep them candles lit and, you know, hey. And you can write, too. You know how to put that red pen and then burn that shit. Burn out, you can do your own therapy on baby girl, man. Write out her issues that you having with her in red and then go burn that bitch outside, that paper.
Do I burn it or bury it?
No, bitch, we don't bury shit. We burn it.
All right.
We send it to hell. Get it the fuck out of here. Yeah. Yeah. Burn it. Yeah, you know. Yeah, when you want to get rid of something, you burn. Burn it in red. Write it in red and burn that shit.
It worked for me last time. Yeah, it's
real.
real.
Yeah. Yeah, burn out all the attributes of the shit, you know what I'm saying, whatever it is, and write it all down. You know what I'm saying? That all that she is displaying. And you want to get rid of it. So you're performing an exorcism on her without having to use her. You're using the red pen and burn that bitch. And still set your house in order, though, and get them candles. And change the energy of the home by switching the furniture around and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that
I was going to do a cleansing. Yes, that was on my mind literally the other day. I said, after the New Year, I'm about to do a whole clean. I was just telling Lil D, I said, anything you got, nigga, if you trying to keep it, get it, because I'm getting rid of a lot of shit. A lot of shit got to go. I was told him that literally, what's today? Tuesday. I told him that yesterday. Yep.
Well, there it is, Miss Millie. Yeah. Go to the run. Get your 7-day candles. And do what you said. Yep, have everybody start throwing shit away, and you go through it, though. You have to go through it, and so they can learn non-attachment anyway. So you show them that you trashing their shit. So so teach them non-attachment. I had to teach mine that. That's why they're so easy to walk away from shit. from their own things they feel is personal. I had to teach them that shit. That's important. You know what I'm saying? Doc is not my child. He didn't come from my placenta sac. This nigga's a hoarder. He's a dumb fuck. But that ain't yeah, I don't, that's why I got to have my own shit, because I'm a throwaway. I throw you away. I throw everything the fuck away. I don't play this shit. I call that nigga Fred Sanford. Fred Sanford over there still? Well, you saw his mama got now, how that bitch was a hoarder till I said it. Yeah. Yeah. See, it all depends on, you know what I'm saying? That shit, man. But then it come from a nigga feel like he ain't never had shit, so they stack shit. You know, hoard shit. Nah, I trash. I don't give a fuck if I bought you the shit yesterday. That shit going in the trash today. Yeah, because I got to have a, you know, like the wind has to, brother wind has to, so sister wind has to still come through, baby, and bless us. This too much. You know what I'm saying? And it's heavy on the path. You know, it's time to goddamn leave, motherfucker. God damn, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. You know? So, yeah, you got to throw everything away, though, in their face. You tell them that shit going in the trash. That shit going in the trash.
I said, I said, keep whatever it is that you need, because the rest of the shit, I said, it's time to clean house.
That right, baby. That right. Solve the good. Boo. So now you really got something to do on a Wednesday. That right. Goddamn, get that shit ready, shout, and get that new going. And you always got to do that anyway. You got a whole new fucking real life for another life, man. So you got to fix that one over there, too. So everything got to be made new. So, yeah, always remember that shit. If you're doing something new, you still need to change the old in the old side.
I agree. That was kind of where that shit came from. I said I got new habits, new things, you know, routines and shit. Everything is new. I was like, that's why I said we got to clear this space. You got to get rid of a lot of shit. You know, things y'all not using no more. None of that. Whatever, it got to go.
Good, and make sure it happens, because that's the universe gave you the heads up, because that's called mother tuition. Man don't have shit. So at the end of the day, if you do not move on it, they will burn it down eventually. That's why people's house get burned down, because they ain't listening. You got to get rid of that shit. Yeah, so do it now, because the universe will. If the universe got to do it, it's gonna be ugly.
Right.
You don't want the universe. Universe done told you one time, get it done. Because if universe got to step in and do that shit, that motherfucker gonna burn it down. Everything gonna be burnt the fuck up. Or water damage or some old shit from the neighbor upstairs and shit. Just like, so yeah, you want to make sure, the universe told you, you heard that shit, do it.
I did.
Goddamn, when the goddamn universe be like, that bitch taking too long, fuck that shit. Gonna have one of them old ass rich motherfuckers flood they goddamn bathtub and your whole house you swimming in water.
Right.
Universe don't give a fuck. They tell you to do something, you gotta do that shit quick, fast, in the fucking hurry. You do not want their hands on it. You just want to hear what they tell you to do and you do it. 'Cause they gotta do it, boy. They hate to do shit for a motherfucker. You hear me? they hate when a motherfucker don't listen, because now they got to fucking put everybody through some inconvenience. Everybody got to catch it. Ain't this a bitch?
So it's like they can't come with anger behind it.
Everybody got to catch it. Innocent motherfucker got to catch that shit. Like, goddamn, you know, just to get your ass to say, God damn it, you know what? I just realized I supposed to be got ready. Oh, well, let's move. Walk away with the clothes we got on, since the bitch done destroyed everything. So, yeah, clean. Yeah, it's that time. It's that time anyway. I love you now. You know I do.
Love you too, Don. Thank you.
His name should be Jana, and her name should be Lil D. That's all I gotta say.
What? Wait, what?
His name should be Jana, and her name should be Lil D. All right, let's get out of here, man.
I figured that out.
Yeah, you get it. Like, her Lil D. Nah, bitch, you your daddy. Dara, come here.
Right.
Her name Dara. That's who the fuck she is.
Right.
All right. I'm up out of here, man. Y'all have no water today. Peace.